What's going on, everyone? It's Marsellis back here with another live stream. So we have a really good live stream for today. We're going to be talking about some good important topics here. And that's going to be whether or not we should keep the 10% tax for Babydoge or get rid of the 10% tax for Babydoge. So yeah, it's going to be a very, very good live stream topic. We're just going to wait for some people to get in here. I'm reposting this now on every single platform for the Babydoge groups that we have. So we should be getting some more people flowing in right about now. So shout out to everyone that showed up for this. This is actually a very, very good topic of discussion. So shout out to you all here. But yeah, we have a lot to discuss here with Babydoge. And yeah, we'll talk about whether or not we should get rid of this 10% tax or keep the 10% tax. So that's going to be the topic of discussion for today. In the meantime, we'll just wait for some people to get in here. And then after all that, we're going to be going over the Babydoge technical analysis and all that other stuff. So yeah, we definitely got a lot of good stuff to talk about for this live stream. Shout out to you all inside of the Babydoge army here. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and wait for some more people to join. In the meantime, we'll go ahead and play some music here and just wait for the overall Babydoge army to come in. So yeah. All right. So yeah. But yeah, how is everybody doing inside of the Babydoge army? How is everybody doing? This is a good topic of discussion that I've been waiting to have here. And now we have a whole live stream dedicated to this. So that's good as well. So let's see what we can get in here. And we'll just wait until we can get some of the Babydoge army in here. But yeah, shout out to everyone that's showing up here. We're going to be talking about whether or not we're going to have, or whether or not we should get rid of the 10% tax or keep that 10% tax. So very, very good topic of discussion as for today. And then we're going to be going over the technical analysis. As you can see on this screen here, we're going to be talking about the technical analysis here for Babydoge. So yeah, we do got a lot that we're actually going to go ahead and discuss here. So I'm just going to wait for some more people to get inside of here. And then we can talk about this topic of discussion here. But yeah, let me know how the audio is coming in, everybody. Is the audio coming in good? I know I got some music playing in the background. Here's the loud. Turn it back down. Okay. Just waiting for some people to come in here. All right. In the meantime, the people that we do have here inside of this live stream, how are y'all doing? Can y'all hear me good? And where are y'all watching from? And are you Babydoge holders? Let's see that first. Are you guys Babydoge holders? Where are you watching from? And yeah, can you also hear me good? Let's hear from the people we have right now. And then we'll soon have some more people joining in for this discussion. And for right now, we'll just go ahead and look at some of the technical analysis. So currently, we are seeing that the Babydoge price is at 8Z1146. Pretty good prices, pretty decent. Seeing that we're at 8Z1146. A lot of you have been asking, when are we going to be going to the moon here with Babydoge? It seems like we are now increasing in our price here. So we are actually starting to increase in the price. We went all the way down to 8Z1120. But now what you're seeing is we're going up to 8Z1180. That's where we stopped, and now we're at 8Z1146. We need to see exactly where we're going to be able to go from here. If we're going to even be able to rise up a little bit higher to about 8Z1250, that's really what we're shooting for right now. That's going to be that resistance level. So we're trying to see if we can actually rise up to that area. Because if we can rise up to 8Z1150, everything's good. Everything is good if we can do that. That's what we're really waiting for. Really just waiting for that level there. So we'll see. We'll see exactly how it is. All right. We got, so far we have 3 of you inside of here inside the chat, waiting for some more people in here so we can have a good discussion about this, because we need the Babydoge army present for this discussion. We need a good amount of people. And yeah, for the people that are inside of the chat here, Where are you guys watching from? Are you guys holding Babydoge? And also, can you hear me well? Let me know that inside the chat here. I'll go ahead and pause the music here. I don't know if you guys can even hear me or not. I don't see anything in the chat. So let me know if you guys can hear me while I pause the music. And let me know where you guys are watching from before we get this started. So yeah, we got 3 live in the chat right now. And also, is the video coming through good? It says that the live stream here for me is at like 1 bar. So can you guys see the live stream good? Also, let me know if you guys can see that good. All right. So I guess the 3 people here inside the chat, can y'all hear me? I don't think y'all can hear me. Can anybody hear me? That's the one question we have to get out of the way now. Can anybody hear me? I'm pretty sure you guys can. The mic should be working. And also, where are you guys watching from? Okay. All right, just waiting for some people to join in on here. So we need some interactions for this live stream because this is going to be a live debate whether or not we should have 10% or 0% tax. So I'm just adding on some of the tags here on the YouTube video. Just making sure everything is good here. All right, we should be getting some more people in now. Just had to do a few things. Oh, wow. Wrong one. All right, so we're just waiting on some more people to come into this live stream here. How about this? I'll go ahead and end the live stream now, and we can start it up again. Maybe it'll work a little bit better like that. All right, so I put the tags here inside the YouTube comments in the videos and everything. So now it should be working a little bit better. But shout out to everyone here that showed up here for this live stream. So who do we got in the chat? Who do we got in the live stream? And what's going on, everybody? What is going on? We're going to be talking about the 10% tax versus the 0% tax. And we're going to see which one do you guys prefer more. And yeah, you prefer the 10% tax, 0% tax. And yeah, who do we have all inside the chat here? Who's supporting the 10%? Who's supporting the 0%? Where are you guys coming from? And are you Babydoge holders? That's the main question. That is the main question here. So where are you guys coming from inside the chat here? We got 5 of you in here. It shows that the stream's lagging. Is the stream lagging for you guys? Is the stream lagging for you guys? And can you hear me well? Let's start with that. It's not lagging for me. The stream is not lagging for me. We have. Why is it moving so slow? Oh, okay, here. So yeah, we got Mike Jones here in the chat says Babydoge holder, and I'd support the 0% tax. Think it'll be best for the community. Yeah, same here. That's really what I think as well. Like I think 0% tax is the way to go. We can't keep doing the same thing. Like, you know, that's the definition of insanity. Like you're doing the same thing, expecting the same result. But like 10% tax, we're not getting the big investors like we want. We're getting a bunch of small investors putting in $10 and $50 here and there. But without a 0% or with a 0% tax, we'll have so many more people coming in. Washington, D.C. says, yes, I can hear you. Shout out to you for that. We got Mike Jones says, not lagging. Shout out to you for letting me know that. But yeah, I'm also a big proponent of having the 0% tax. So that's one of the reasons why I wanted to start this discussion, because a lot of people, they're like so focused on the burns, but like the taxes is what's really going to bring the big investors. If there's 0% taxes, we will have way more bigger investors, because if you think about it, the people who are really putting in the real money are doing it on decentralized exchanges. Yeah, we have 0% taxes on centralized exchanges, but who really invests on a centralized exchange? Like, that's like the whole opposite of what crypto should be standing for. Like, 0% tax is what we need for the DeFi exchanges, because that's where the real people are coming in. That's where the bigger money is coming in, and the people that actually know more about crypto are coming in, as opposed to the centralized exchanges. Whereas when people are buying on centralized exchanges, they're also the same ones yelling burn, 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 and don't look at taxes, because they don't care. They don't know about the actual decentralized aspect of this. So we need 0% taxes, because with 10% taxes, 10% is kind of centralized, because now that's just like the government, how the government tax us. Now we're having developers taxing us 10%. So it's really a centralized project if you think about it. It's not decentralized if we got to pay a tax just to get in and out of the project. So yeah, that's big. Washington, D.C. also says, yes, support 0% tax. Same here. 0% tax all the way, because this 10% tax thing, it's not doing it. It's just not it. A lot of people are really starting to leave Babydoge because they are not liking the taxes. They don't like how the taxes are. Like, it's too much taxes. 10% to get in, 10% to get out if you're on the centralized or decentralized exchange. Like, there's no point of even really holding on a centralized exchange. So yeah, I 100% agree that we need to do 0% taxes here, because 10% is definitely too much right now. It's definitely too much. But it is what it is. And I was looking at some other things here on Babydoge earlier, and like I can't even get on here to start the voting thing for some reason. Like, it used to work, but now when I click more and then click voting, like nothing pops up. I want you guys to try to click this too, because it's not working for me. The farms are also not working for me as well. So yeah, it's crazy. Grinch says 0% tax will change everything for the better. That's facts. That's facts. 0% tax would literally change everything. It's literally one of the only reasons why we're still down here inside of Babydoge, because why would big money and actual whales want to buy in on a project that has a 10% buy and 10% sell tax? Whales do not buy and hold on centralized exchanges. They may buy on a centralized exchange, but they're always going to send it to a DeFi exchange. And more importantly, they're really going to buy like BNB on a DeFi or on a centralized exchange. Then they're going to send BNB over to their wallet, and then they're going to swap it on something like PancakeSwap. So that's what they're trying to do. And why would they want to pay for 10% to buy, 10% to sell? Like, that's whales don't do that type of stuff. They do not do that. If whales are going to come in, they want to be in on a decentralized exchange or on a decentralized wallet. They want to be on some type of trust wallet or something, or like a hardware wallet. They're going to want to be on something like that, and then they're going to have to pay 10% buy and 10% sell tax. That's why we're not getting these big whales coming in, like how Dogecoin got a bunch of big whales coming in, because we got this 10% tax, and it's very, very centralized if you think about it. So also, it's like such a community project where they're doing what the community wants, but what the community always wants is typically not what's best for the project. Like, the community just wants a bunch of burns. I mean, look at Dogecoin. Dogecoin really doesn't burn like that. Dogecoin, they mint a bunch of more tokens. Like, they literally create more tokens every single day. So there's more tokens being added to Dogecoin all the time, more coins. And the coins continue to increase for Dogecoin, but the price also does as well. The value does as well. Dogecoin can still get to $1 even though the price continues to increase. And that's because Dogecoin has that foundation. And the only way we build that foundation is if we can get some big investors coming in. So if we can do something like getting rid of this tax, then we can get more people in. Mike Jones says, I believe our trading volume will go up with the 0% tax. The tax keeps people away from trading. No tax on ETH chain, correct? Yep, that's right. No tax on ETH chain. And it shows it right here too. 0% tax on ETH. But there's a 10% buy and sell tax on decentralized exchanges for BNB. And that's a really big problem. because like no one's using ETH because ETH fees are so expensive. And then for BNB, it's like no one wants to buy it and hold on a centralized exchange. They just want to get it on a DeFi exchange and hold it on their private wallet. So yeah, they really got to change this up. They got to change this up because it's getting ridiculous. Like the volume too. If you look at the volume, it's at 1.2 million. Like this is very, very low for a project that has $471 million fully diluted market cap, $175 million in market cap. We have literally 1.77 million holders here, literally, and almost 2 million followers on Twitter as well. So how is it that we're only doing 1.2 million inside of trading volume? And when you want to go ahead and look over here at BitGert, like it's crazy because if you look at BitGert and you look at their trading volume, like your trading volume is way more than ours, like 4.2 million, and they have like literally a third of what we have in market cap, as well as holders. Like their holders are very small as well, and their Twitter followers are also small as well. Well, X followers. And look, this is 74 million in market cap, yet they have 4.2 million, 4 times as much as us inside of trading volume. And it's because the taxes, that's why we're not getting the big holders coming in. We're not getting whales because the taxes. Washington, D.C. says, I always keep on my cold wallet. I have to pay 20% is too much. Facts. It makes you not even want to buy or sell because it's pointless. It's ridiculous. Grinch says we should do a vote on the official page for the 0% tax. Yeah, I really want to, but for some reason it's not working. I don't know if it's working for you guys, but I can't click on voting here, and I can't even click on earn for our farms. So I can't click on the farms. I can't click on voting. I can't click on info. I don't know if it's because my wallet's not connected, but usually when my wallet's not connected, it still opens everything up, but it's not opening right now. So yeah, it's weird. I do want to start a vote though. Washington D.C. says the thing has to be changed. It can't keep doing this 10%. Yeah, that's facts. They can't keep doing the 10% tax because no one's gonna want to keep paying that. It's really just not worth it. So either they get rid of the tax. Wait, hold on. Either they get rid of that tax, or the project will suffer. But yeah, they're gonna have to get rid of the tax, and I think they might do it in the future, but I don't know. I think they're too stuck on the idea of a tax because some of it's added to liquidity, some of it's burned, some of it goes to like donating to these animal shelters and stuff. So they're too caught up on the idea of the tax bringing in revenue, but I don't think that's what we really need to be focused on with Babydoge. We really don't need to be focused on that. It's definitely the wrong thing to be focused on. We should be focused on taking that tax off, and then maybe we can make donation wallets to where we can donate directly to these animal shelters, and maybe we can make these wallets where we just donate directly. So we have Mike Jones says, how much is burned from the tax? So this tax wallet here is the tax is going all to this wallet here, which is the burn wallet. And also, if you look over here, the reflections, where are we at here? Oh yeah, with the reflections, 5% is sent to the liquidity, and then 5% is distributed to each holder. So with that being said, that 5% fee is also going to the burns as well. So 5% is pretty much being burned. And that's, we're all getting that 5% to our wallets. We're all getting that 5%. It just breaks it down to really, really small fractional pieces to whoever has the biggest wallets are getting the most. So yeah, that's pretty much where it's coming from. Because the burn wallet is technically a holder. Because like if you look at this, it says 208-710-497-864-166-975. And then if you refresh it, 864-166-975. Let's refresh it again. So we're probably gonna have to refresh it a few times. But yeah, it'll eventually refresh and show an even larger amount here burned. So yeah, it automatically is sent to this. And the volume is extremely low right now, so that's probably why it's not immediately refreshing. I remember doing these videos a while back, and it would literally immediately refresh and like show like the burn amounts, but it's not because our volume is so low. So yeah, we'll wait like 10-20 minutes and then we'll refresh it. Mike Jones says definitely a donation wallet would be great. We need to start a vote for no tax and donation wallet. Yep, that's exactly what we need to be doing, because I mean the tax is just it's not good for long-term growth. It's just not good for long-term growth. But yeah, it's not popping up right now. Just waiting for this to show something here. Yeah, our volume is literally that's the another thing. Like the volume is so low to where you can't even see your reflections every single second. Remember when we used to have high volume, like you would just open up your wallet. You can like open up your wallet on your phone if you're doing Trust Wallet. You can swipe down and you can keep refreshing until you see the rewards, right? You can keep refreshing until you see those rewards flowing into your wallet. But now, if you were to open up your Trust Wallet, you look at your Babydoge, you keep swiping down, you don't see any rewards going into your Trust Wallet like immediately, and that's because our volume is so low. Like, where are the rewards coming from? It's like people are so caught up on getting these tokenomics taxes and getting the reflections, but you're not seeing any reflections because we don't have any volume for those reflections to happen. Like, unless you have millions and millions on top of millions of dollars, you're not going to see anything. You can have literally 10K inside Babydoge, and it will take you longer than a month to receive $10 in reflections. Like, let that sink in. Like, you can have 10K in Babydoge, right? And then you had to pay 10% tax just to buy it. So now you only have 9K in Babydoge. It would take you months and months on top of months just to see $10 in reflections. Like, it's how nonsensical. Like, this is just, it makes no sense. It makes no sense to have these reflections. And right now I'm just looking at my Babydoge. I'm like refreshing it, just trying to see if any Babydoge is sent to me here through reflections, and I still haven't gotten a reflection this whole time we've been live here. No reflections whatsoever because the volume is so low. You need a lot of money just to get $1 back in reflections. So it's like it's ridiculous, and the reflections are pointless at this point. They're pointless at this point. I don't see any point inside of the reflections now, and it's just making our volume very, very low. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The taxes definitely have to go. But yeah, I'm gonna put this here. If anyone wants to join the live stream and talk about this live as well, you can. If not, we can keep going and talking about this. But yeah, if you guys want to join, you guys can. But yeah, this is crazy. Now, I want to go ahead and open something else up because, like, if you look at this, 1.77 million holders. How do we have 1.77 million holders and only $1.2 million in trading volume? 1.77 million holders, only 1.2 million in trading volume. And it's because who wants to trade and lose money? Like, who wants to even trade Babydoge? Like, it doesn't even make sense to trade a Babydoge. Like, yeah, you can do it on a centralized exchange and you're not going to pay any taxes. All right, that's cool. You're not going to pay any taxes on a centralized exchange. But most people want to do this on a DeFi exchange because that's what crypto is about. It's about DeFi. So that's what we want to see. We don't want to be buying this on a centralized exchange. Benny DeCastro says we need more utility in Babydoge, maybe a metaverse game. Yeah, I would definitely say more utility would be cool. For some reason, I think Babydoge Swap isn't working right now. You can't click the earn. You can't click info. You can't click voting. But you can click the chess game. Like, the chess game still pulls up. The card, I think, nope, card doesn't pull up. NFTs pull up. But yeah, I think a game probably would be a good idea. A lot of metaverse games were doing really good during the bull market. So if Babydoge can get a metaverse game built up before then, then yeah, that would definitely do good for the bull market. Definitely. Swaps in the last 24 hours. Wow. Only 257 swaps done on Babydoge swap in the last 24 hours. That's why when we go over here and we look at the wallet, the reflections aren't the burns aren't reflecting inside of the burn wallet because like nobody's swapping. Okay, now we got some reflections here. See, now it changed. Now you see that number just now changed. You might have to rewind the video a little bit to see that. But yeah, and that's pretty much where the burns are coming from. That was for Mike Jones there. So yeah, it's a very, very small amount of burns. And you got to think about it like this. There's $232 million inside of this, like right here. $232 million, right? How come those reflections, it only reflected like a few dollars, like for this $1 million, multi-million dollar wallet, only a few dollars in reflections right there. That shows you even your tiny amount of Babydoge will never make you like it will take forever for you to get that 20% back in taxes because it's 10% buy, 10% sell. It will take you forever to get that 20% back if you're doing it through reflections. You're gonna have to wait like 10 to 20 years just to get that back, which is unacceptable. Yeah. Washington DC says Babydoge army should protest to 0% tax. Yeah, I agree too. We definitely should. For some reason though, it's not working. Like the voting is not working. I do not know why. It was working earlier. Is it working for any of you? That's a good question. Is it working for y'all? Because it's not working for me. Where are we at? Let's try it one more time. Yeah, it's still not working. Yep, and I even tried to open up another window with it. Nothing. So yeah, I think Babydoge swap is actually like they might be updating it right now. It's not really working that well, which that sucks. So yeah, this is interesting. Another thing that I guess I will say, if we're gonna get rid of this 10% tax for Babydoge, should we also stop doing burn proposals and no longer focus on burns either? That is a good question. That is a good question. So yeah, what do you guys think about that? Do you guys think we should also stop doing the burns? Grinch says the only problem about that is that the majority of holders don't know how crypto works and they still believe burns are the way to go, which is frustrating to see at times. Yeah, that is actually a huge problem here. That's the truth, though. A lot of the people, they really don't care. They just buy on centralized exchanges. They hold on centralized exchanges, so they really don't see the taxes like that. They don't know how it really affects the project. They think a majority of people are trying to buy on centralized exchanges. My first Babydoge I ever purchased was on a DeFi exchange. You used to not be able to actually even get Babydoge on centralized exchanges. So, yeah, but my first purchase was on a DeFi exchange. And that's the same for a lot of people out there. And then there's just a lot of people in Babydoge that they're just meme coin investors that really don't know anything about crypto, especially like if you look at the transactions going on in Babydoge, let's just go to the transfers. So if you look at some of these transactions, let's look at this going from liquidity to this wallet. So they bought directly from their liquidity, but they only bought $2.27 worth of Babydoge 12 minutes ago. Not knocking them on that, buy what you need to buy what you can. But yeah, that's what a lot of the purchases here in Babydoge are. like $2 purchase. We got this wallet. They just now purchased some 33 minutes ago. Like they sold some, which came out to 47 billion 205 days ago, and then their next purchase was all the way up here until now, which is only 16 billion Babydoge, coming out to $18. So now they have $18 worth of Babydoge, but a lot of the holders inside of Babydoge have a very small amount of Babydoge. So that's that's the reality of meme coin projects. But it is what it is. We do have some people with a little bit more money. This person got in 44 minutes ago with $444, which comes out to 398 billion Babydoge. So this person's got a good amount, because I just kind of want to show what this person can have inside of Babydoge in the near future. So I want to take their amount, and I don't even know if they're watching or not. They might not, or they maybe not. But we can just go ahead and multiply that by 6Z1, and their $444 it could go all the way up to $39,000. And this is the thing: is like I truly believe we can hit 6Z1. That's going to be $15 billion market cap. It's going to be $15 billion market cap, right? I truly believe that's possible at the peak of the next bull market. The peak of the next bull market will probably be sometime 2025. But if you can take and turn $444 into $39,829 inside of 2 years, like that's perfect. That's perfect. And I believe this person will have a lot of money if they just hold this that they just now bought. They just hold it for a while. Mike Jones says, probably not even important, but the total max is circulating supply need to be corrected on CoinMarketCap. Yeah, they definitely should correct that, but yeah, it's been a while. Jeffrey Wallace says, absolutely not. We need the burns since we can't attract the whales at the moment. We also need the 10% tax to go away or be reduced. The tax is the major reason we're not attracting whales. Yeah, that's actually facts. The tax is the main reason we're not attracting whales. And the burns, I don't think the burns attract whales at all. The whales really don't care about burns, if we're going to be completely honest here. Whales do not care about burns. Like, nah. You do not see any whales talking about burns for anything. Like, when people are talking about burns, they're always the smaller investors. But whales, they don't talk about burns because they know burns don't matter. They really don't matter. Only thing that matters is demand. If the demand is high, the price increases. That's all that matters. You can lower supply, but there's no point in lowering supply without increasing demand. So the main thing that matters is demand. You can still lower the supply, and if you lower the supply as the demand increases, then yeah, that's really going to help out the price, which I agree with there. But if we can just increase demand, we don't even need to lower supply, but it will help lowering supply. But we wouldn't need to because the demand's increasing. But yeah, that's a good input there, Jeffrey Wallace. Mike Jones says, I'm aiming for that 1 trillion bag, and I'm halfway there. I'm also looking to get another trillion bag on the ETH chain. That's good. BNB bag will be for this bull run, and my ETH bag will be for the next bull run. Yeah, that's a good lens to look at it from. What I'll say is the peak of this bull market is going to be 2025. So we'll start to see increases coming through April. Through April of 2024, because that's the Bitcoin halving period. And then after the Bitcoin halving of April 2024, we're going to start to see that increase of price going from April and then going into 2025. And then in sometime around April in 2025 will be the peak of the bull market. But next year, April 2024, is when the bull market is really going to start. The bull market, I don't believe it started yet. Like, it looks like it has. And we're just at the beginning. But I still believe we're going to pull back to 8Z. No. I still believe Bitcoin's pulling back to 20K. And then that's what's going to end up bringing everything up. So this is like the accumulation phase right now. So it's good to accumulate some crypto. American Eagle says, do you think Babydoge will kill it zero? Yeah. So I'm looking towards that for the next bull market. Like sometime like mid to the end of 2024. I would probably say the end of 2024 at this rate. Like, just looking at our volume. Our volume's so low right now because they haven't got rid of the tax. So yeah, if they don't get rid of the tax, and yeah, sometime by the end of 2024. And American Eagle also says holding 4.5 trillion and not selling. I hope it kills zero by this time next year. Yeah, 4.5 trillion is pretty good. By this time next year, which is a full year from now, yeah, I think it could actually kill a zero. But I can go ahead and do. I'm pretty sure you already did the price prediction here, or the prediction of where your money would go. Billion trillion. Because at 7Z1, that would be 450K if it just takes off 1 0. Yeah, that is pretty good if it just takes off 1 0. But if you held for longer, that would be 4.5 million if it takes off 2 zeros. So 4.5 million if it takes off 2 zeros. If it only takes off 1 0, 450K, which is still good. It's extremely good at that point. Yeah, I already looked at this one. Right now, I'm just looking at purchases from liquidity because these are pretty much DeFi purchases going from straight from the liquidity to holders' wallets. American Eagle says, "Thank you for answering my question, bud. No problem." That's crazy. If that happens, there goes my Lambo SVJ. Yeah. Hey, I would say if due to Lambo SVJ, if it hits 6Z1. But if it hits 1Z1, you're only going to have 450K, which is going to be that full price of the Lambo. Like, you're going to be dead broke at that point. So, yeah, I wouldn't do that with 1-0 going away. But, yeah, with 2 zeros, that's definitely nice. And that would be some motivation riding around that Lambo, too. Mike Jones says, sheesh, I need 4.5 trillion, too. Yeah, that's a good goal to get to. And that's why I like to talk about 9Z9 inside of Babydoge. Let me just kind of show something here because 4 trillion Babydoge at 9Z9 isn't that well. It is a good amount of money, but you know how it is. All right. So this is 9Z9. That'd be $3,600 at 9Z9. I think 9Z7 would be something similar. Mike Jones says the numbers look good. Yeah, that would be a lot of money just off of that little bit, especially if we go down to 9Z9 and you can get 4 trillion at 3,600. Yeah. Dogecoin motivated me, bro. I put 4,000 and took out 130K from Dogecoin. Yeah, Dogecoin run was really, really nice. I was focused on the stocks around that time, but I had put some money into Dogecoin like right towards the end. And I think I rode Dogecoin up from like, I can't remember what the price was, but it was like, I want to say 15 to 23 cents all the way up until about 71 cents. I literally sold like when it hit 71 cents right before Elon Musk said that. Like I was watching the whole Saturday Night Live, and then I literally sold at that top. Like I think I sold at 69 cents, but I sold at 69 cents. It went up to 72 cents. He said what he said, and boom, it just went all the way down. Yeah. So yeah, that was really fun. I actually liked the Saturday Night Live thing because everyone was going crazy. I probably should have live streamed that night, but no one would have watched it. They would have all watched Elon Musk. Mike Jones says if we go back to 9Z, I'm getting 10 trillion. Yeah, I actually want to see 9Z7. Let's see, 10 trillion. 9Z7. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 7. Yeah, that's $7,000 at 9Z7. So yeah, that'd be good. American Eagle says that's what made me buy Babydoge, and I'm holding for a long time. Ain't selling. All right, it's the same here. Sold at 66 cents. Yeah, that the whole Saturday Night Live thing was crazy. But I want to know how many of you guys like what else do you guys hold? Like, do you guys just hold Babydoge? Do you guys hold Ethereum and everything? Because I sold a lot of my crypto because I'm waiting for another drop to happen in the market. That's just me personally, just off my technical analysis here. I'm very, very confident that Bitcoin is about to have a drop, but I would not say sell. It's definitely not good to sell unless you're actively like staring at these 24/7, which I do. I stare at the charts 24/7. Literally all I do. This is my full-time job at this point. Trading is not my full-time job. So I'm literally staring at this all the time. But in doing that, I see that we're nearing the end of this drop right here. We should be dropping here very soon, actually. And it's funny because I did all this without setting up the Fibonacci, which I should set up a Fibonacci, but I like to do my manual analysis, and then I like to do stuff with like the Fibonacci and all that. But I guess I could set up a Fib. That would be set up like right around here. I would have to actually zoom in. There's too much stuff on this screen. All right, let's take all of this off. Perfect. That's way better. About till right there. Yeah. All right. So yeah, we are actually about to break down below this next Fibonacci support here. And like I said, like if we break down below this, because you can see how we bounced off at the top of there, which oddly, right, it's right at our trend line that we had. We've had this trend line set for the longest, and that's why I like doing a manual technical analysis with automated trading indicators, with stuff like the Fibonacci retracement. Because when you put all of these different things together and they're all lining up the same, and your supports are the same on all of them, your resistance is the same on all of them, and then you also have your Fibonacci that's matching everything else as well, and your trend lines. So when you see like everything is lining up, that's when you know the next move is probably going to be the correct move here. So that's why I'm looking at this and I'm seeing it looks like we're about to break down below this. We're literally riding like right above this Fibonacci here, right above this support. If we break that and then actually drop all the way below 25K, then it's probably going to be almost immediately down to 20K, but it'll probably stop at 23K first. So it'll probably stop at the 23K Fib first, but it probably won't be there for too long. So yeah, we'll probably see that drop to that 23K Fibonacci and eventually down to the 20K. And it probably will go all the way down to 19K. And it'll look like it's going to go down to 15K, but it probably won't go down to 15K. That's like no man's land. Every time I see the gray area here on the Fibonacci, I'm like, that's no man's land. We're probably not going to do that. So American Eagle says that's what made me buy Babydoge. Oh yeah, I looked at that. Had Shiba sold it, made okay money, but Babydoge is the only thing I'm holding. Yeah, I would definitely say get some. I know it's probably like cliche to say get some Bitcoin and Ethereum, but it's always good to have some of the big ones as well. Like I have Optimism still. I sold a lot of my crypto, but I still do hold Optimism. OP. Let's see what else I hold. I don't hold much, but I've sold a lot. Oh yeah, I don't have much right now. Actually, I need to start accumulating some, but I really just want to wait till we get another drop. Another drop is literally what I'm looking for. Just looking at these notifications. Yeah. Mike Jones says Babydoge sheep, bad idea. AI. I haven't heard of that. Floppa, Big Eyes, Bone, Matic, ETH, BNB, Mr. Mimo, ADA, and a couple stock and ETFs. That's good. I don't know about any of the other stuff, but I do know about Babydoge, Sheep, Bone, Matic, ETH, BNB, and ADA. But yeah, I haven't heard of the other ones. American Eagle says, imagine if you put $5,000 into Sheep in 2020. Yeah, you'd be a millionaire right now. Yeah. pretty much be a millionaire, a multi-millionaire at that, with a lot of money, lots and lots and lots of money. Man, yeah. Actually, let me see something. I want to see what some of these Babydoge holders are holding. Like, I just want to see what everyone's holding here. So we're gonna actually do something where we just look at the average Babydoge holder that recently purchased some Babydoge, and we're just gonna see what these Babydoge holders are holding inside of their wallet. This isn't the average Babydoge holder. This is like a contract address. I want to see transactions coming straight from liquidity, because some of these wallets, I'm a little skeptical on some of the wallets here. I do think we have some bots here and there. A little bit skeptical on those. But look, this person has $631 worth of Babydoge, 566 billion Babydoge. Let's see what exactly they're holding. Okay, they have $1,000. Oh yeah, they're just holding Babydoge, Bitgert, Augie Inu, Baby Floki B? What? Baby Floki Billionaire. What? Okay, I guess. Hold on. What is this? Baby Floki Billionaire. This person is holding some weird coin. So now I'm like curious, like, why are they holding this? Baby Floki Billionaire has been inactive and is deactivated. You may find the top. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Baby Floki Billionaire is probably a scam. If you're watching this, yeah. I mean, it shows it just not had a huge pump. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. Like this, there's some random coins just randomly coming out. So many random coins right now. So yeah, this person is holding Baby Floki Billionaire. Where else? Yeah, I guess we can look at some other ones. All right, let's see what else we can find. Okay, wait, this is the one that I just now looked at. No, this is a different one. This person has $681 worth of Babydoge, and they have a bunch of scam coins here. Probably coins that were randomly sent to them. Random scam coins. That's what we'll call those. This person has $2 in Babydoge, and it only has that one thing, which is probably a bot wallet. $138 in Babydoge. They've only been purchasing, but they've been doing small purchases every single time. They hold Babydoge, Binance pegged Sheeb, Binance pegged ETH, and some random scam coins that were sent to them. Let's see. Let's see what else we got here. This person's got $40 here. Let's see what else they got. All right, so if they got $40 here, they have a bunch of other scam coins. It's crazy how many scam coins are inside their wallets. Like, people will send you random scam coins, and like most of these scam coins, like you can't do anything with them. Like, if you sell them, you lose all your money, and it's just pointless. This person just now sent it to Maxi Global and sold. Oh wait, I clicked out of it. Let me click it again. All right, they got $91 of Babydoge. Only have Babydoge. So this wallet was just now created, which is probably some type of bot wallet. Maybe they're doing like bot trading. It's kind of easy to tell which ones are bots. Like, if they're brand new wallets that were just now created and only have that one coin in there, and no one sent them any type of scam coins, then yeah, they're probably scams. But yeah, this person has Babydoge, Sweep Token, Crazy Bunny. I've been hearing some people talk about Crazy Bunny, and they got Doge CEO. How many of you guys have been hearing about people talking about this Crazy Bunny coin? I'm real skeptical of a lot of these random coins that have been coming out. Really skeptical of these coins. But now we got some random coin called a Crazy Bunny that people are buying in on. So yeah, I don't know. I've been trying to keep away from a lot of these weird coins. Like these are like degenerate coins right now. I'm not trying to be into all those degenerate coins. American Eagle says I'd have 7 wives, one for each week. Had I put 5,000 in 2020 in Shiba? Yeah, probably would. I don't know if the current one that you have right now inside of your photo would be happy with that though. Mike Jones says, I like to see what the whales are holding. Yeah. Actually, yeah, let's look at the whales too. Let's look at the whales. Crypto and stuff says how many XRPs you have. I have no XRP right now. It says Baby Floki is a scam, random scams. But yeah, I have no XRP. But yeah, let's see what the whales are holding instead of these random small wallets. Because we know what all the small wallets are holding. But yeah, let's see what the whales are holding right now. Let's see. I like to look at the whales that are like 100K because those are more realistic. We have Angie Gibson says, I clicked on your Cash App link. It showed. Yeah, it should be the one. It'll say Marsellis Beats when you click on it if you want to donate through Cash App, which would be much, much appreciated. But yeah, make sure it is the right one. But yeah, it's the one that's pinned at the top of the chat here if you want to donate to that. And it's this one right here. I'll post it again at with the $sign Marsellis, the one. So yeah, it would be much appreciated. And if anyone wants to send through any donations to Cash App, PayPal, those are inside the top of our live stream chat. And also, if you want to donate through super chats, you can go ahead and do that. It would be greatly appreciated as well. Angie Gibson said, I clicked on your Cash App link, but it didn't work. Let me click on this Cash App link. Yeah, I mean, it popped up for me. Maybe it's just the one that I have. Let me click this one. Yeah, it popped up for me. It'll pop up with this, say Marsellis the one. That's what will pop up. But yeah, thanks for sending the PayPal. I greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna check it right now to see if I received it here. Oh yeah, I see. Thank you for that $5 PayPal. It's greatly appreciated to Angie Gibson. Big shout out to you for that. I'm gonna get one of those stream decks, the stream decks that they have, so then I can like play sounds whenever people donate. Like that'd be cool. And then we can make it like an official. We can make it official, like some type of official stream. But yeah, we'll play this for like a split second. Or no, this one right here. This one would be a lot cooler. But yeah, I'm gonna do a stream deck on here next time, so I'll make it more professional. Crypto and stuff says Cash App links works. Yeah, it might have just been your computer energy that didn't pop up for that. But yeah, let's look up some of these whales. I want to see what the whales hold, because whales, I would say, are typically smarter than all of us. You know, like, and this whale has been dumping Babydoge for a little. I have been saying that the prices in crypto are about to be pulling back, and this whale has been selling Babydoge progressively for literally the last 30 days. And it's kind of funny because Babydoge has literally been dropping progressively for the last 30 days. So when I say these whales are typically smarter than us, they are usually smarter than us. They've been slowly but surely selling almost all of their Babydoge, like almost no purchases, a little bit of purchases here and there when we have pumps. But for the most part, this whale is selling. So let's see what they have. All right, this whale has $152,000 total. And I'm seeing a common trend here. A lot of Babydoge holders are holding BitGert. I also held some BitGert. I sold it though. I'm gonna buy it back though. And then they have Babydoge. This is just this wallet. And then they have some SafeMoon and some Augie and some random scam coins. Some random scam coins here and there. But yeah, the whales are typically smarter than us. I really do also believe in BitGert. I want to tell you guys that right now. I really like BitGert. I put Butgert. Hold up. BitGert. I really do like Bryce. BitGert is a very nice project in my personal opinion. Some people say it's a scam, but I like the project. I don't think it's a scam. They literally been doing everything they said they're gonna do. They created a centralized exchange. They created a wallet. They created a lot of the stuff. They bought a whole property in the Maldives for a crypto hotel that they're building. They literally just now sent out their car to the UAE, to United Arab Emirates. They sent their car there, their all electric vehicle that they just now built, and they sent their prototype there to be tested out. And yeah, here it is. So yeah, this shows the shipping process that they're doing. They sent it from China to the UAE. So like they're really doing real things inside of BitGert. They're not just doing like online things. Like they're doing things offline as well, which is good when you see a project actually operating offline. Um, Mike Jones says random scam coins. LMAO. I have some too, as you saw. LOL. Yeah, yeah. I seen those few of those that you mentioned, and like some of them they'll go up. But I mean, bad idea AI. I mean, come on, look at the name. Bad idea. It's a bad idea. But just because it's AI, it could have potential. Just because it's AI. But yeah, I had some scam coins, but I sold all those. Like I thought Shikoku would do something. Shikoku literally did nothing at all. I'm disappointed with Shikoku. I sold all my Shikoku. Yeah, I rolled the dice on that and it was a fail. I put like $300 into Shikoku, by the way, and that turned into about $30. So, and then the ETH fees were no, they were $10 to sell. So I got $20 back from that $300. So you win and you lose on some of them. But yep, that's the price you pay inside of this crypto game. But the ones that you hit big on make up for all the ones you lost on. But what I'll do now, we'll go ahead and look at some of the other whales. Angie Gibson says, "What's your thoughts on Squid Grow?" I haven't heard of it, honestly. Okay, this is Squid Grow. I haven't heard of it. 7.5 million in market cap. It's decent. 680K inside of 24-hour trading volume. Decent as well. The following token has a variable tax function, which most Binance coins have a variable tax function, which just allows them to change up the taxes on you. Let's see. Squid Grow WTF. One moment here. A big shout out to Jimmy Durham here for that $5 Cash App. That's greatly appreciated, Jimmy Durham. Big shout out to you. Big shout out to you. I really do appreciate that. And shout out to everybody donating here. From Angie Gibson, big shout out to you for that donation. I really do appreciate that. And Jimmy Durham, big shout out to you as well for that donation. But Squid Grow here, I still don't know anything about it. I'm trying to 19K holders. Utilities. I don't know about this project. Still okay. They have a Yahoo Finance article. That's good. You can pay to get one of those written, but it's still good that they have a Yahoo Finance article. Let me click back here. I want to launch their app just to see sgs.trade. Oh, okay. They have. Wait, no, this isn't. Is this their app? And did they create that, or is this like a widget that they put on their website? Official X account of Squid Grow. Owner is Shibtoshi SG, CEO, founder at Squid Grow. Day one Shiba whale. Oh, okay, he's a day one Shiba whale. All right, he might actually have some potential here then. While the next gen crypto is delayed for its distribution, blah 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 blah. I know this guy. He's a YouTuber. Hmm. You know what I really want to do? I need to be able to play audio directly from my computer. Hold up. Let me see if I can. Mic. Hmm. Uh. Yeah, I'll probably have to do that after this stream. I'll find a way to do it. But yeah, it seems like they're doing a lot to build on Squid Grow. So yeah, I'll do some more research on this and see if that's a good viable option here. So yeah, I'll go ahead and save this here. I'll probably do like a whole video on it for you for Angie Gibson. We'll see. But yeah, I'll have to do some research on this. Mike Jones says, "LL might be right about bad idea, but I bought some since they are officially part of the Shiba ecosystem." Yeah, I didn't know they were part of the Shiba ecosystem, but yeah. Jimmy Durham says, "Hi, it's pronounced like Maldives." Oh, okay, the Maldives. I thought it was Maldives, but in Maldives. That makes sense. Like Eve and Squid Grow is promoted, and Squid Grow is promoted heavily by Joe, who was formerly known as Safe Moon. He had a big following on YouTube and turned on safe mode. Can Safe Moon live? Huh. I mean, he turned on Safe Moon. Oh, do you think Safe Moon is dead? Yeah, I think Safe Moon is dead. I do think Safe Moon is dead. But yeah, and it could come back to life. I mean, it could. But I mean, they switched to a V2. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. It still has a strong following. So yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. It has a strong following though. Angie Gibson says, "Thank you, no problem." And yeah, I'll probably have to make a whole video about that. I'll have to do some deep diving research on that. But what I can say is the YouTuber that we just now looked at that was on that one video on what they call it X now, not Twitter. I don't like calling it X. I don't know, it's weird. But yeah, for X with Squid Girl, I did like that they got onto this with George because he gives some good solid advice on his YouTube channel. And another thing I would say is the fact that he's a day one Shiba whale shows that he's probably a multi-millionaire, which is always good for a project because at that point he doesn't really need to make more millions because he already has millions and he can just grow a project without trying to scam people. So that's also a pretty good thing. They have AMAs, so they're talking to people directly, which is also pretty good that they're just talking to the holders directly. Um, yeah, so far it seems like it could be a solid project. But yeah, I don't know anything about CoinW Exchange, but they're listed on CoinW now. So yeah, I'll probably do a whole thing on there in Bitforex. So yeah, they're doing a lot of growth, a lot of growing going on here, getting added to different exchanges, getting promoted by YouTubers. So it seems like they have a good growth strategy for Squid Grow. I would say they're down a lot, but everything's down a lot, so can't say that. But yeah, I'll probably do a whole video on that for you. But moving on, I want to look at some of these other whales here inside of Babydoge and see who we can find. Angie said, yeah, he invested 8,000 in Shiba Inu and made a lot. Yeah, if he invested 8,000 in Shiba Inu early, he's got over $30 million easily over 30 million. I remember that one guy who invested $1,000 and then made $1 billion off of it. I think it was 1.9 billion they made off of it, off of the $1,000 from being there from day one. But supposedly that person is either Sam Bankman-Fried or Vitalik Buterin. I think it's more likely that it's Vitalik Buterin than Sam Bankman-Fried. So yeah, I think yeah, Vitaly Buterin is probably the one that did that, but no one knows who actually owned that wallet. So this is another whale with $221,000, 197 trillion baby Doge. Let's see what they're holding. All right, so they're holding only baby Doge, like $1 in Argy, Inu, and everything else is all just scam coins. That's interesting. Yeah, a lot of baby Doge holders are like holding like moon bags of baby Doge. Like they're literally baby Doge only baby Doge. Some of them are holding other things like BitGert, but then others are like, if it's not baby Doge, they don't want it, and that could be dangerous. But like I said, a lot of the whales are typically more smarter investors. Like this whale has 249,000 in baby Doge, or 246,000 in baby Doge, and then they have $213,000 in Floki, $180,000 in Binance pegged Ethereum Classic. That's a good one there. USDC, they have BSC USDC here. How much money do they have in that? So yeah, BUSD, they have 130K. Binance pegged Polkadot, they have 128K. So they have a bunch of solid coins, but they have all the Binance pegged coins. So they're like really big on Binance with 1.5 million total. Binance pegged Uniswap, they got $123,000 here. Binance pegged Sheeb at $112,000. Binance pegged Matic Polygon at $102,000. Binance pegged Ethereum at $50,000. Binance pegged Solana at $49,000. Binance pegged Near Protocol at $45,000. Binance pegged BAT at $32,000. Binance pegged Bitcoin $22,000. Wow. See, now they're very well diversified, but it's all in Binance pegged coins, which could deem a problem if Binance goes down. They do have some 1-inch. One thing I would say though is this wouldn't be a problem for them if they also have, big like amounts of money in other wallets. Like this is just one Binance wallet that has $1.5 million, but I'm willing to bet they have an Ethereum wallet that has a bunch of money in it, and I'm willing to bet they have a Bitcoin wallet that has a bunch of money in it, and they probably have some for all these other blockchains as well. So I think this is a good strategy where they're diversified here for the Binance Smart Chain, and they got their own wallet for Ethereum where they're well diversified, and then as well for the other blockchains. So that's actually a pretty good strategy that we're seeing from this whale here. So this whale gets an A+ for diversity. Angie Gibson says we need baby Doge to move like Shiba Inu did. We all would definitely be rich. That's facts. We would, but my only problem with that is Baby Doge has to get rid of this 10% tax. Because if we don't get rid of the 10% tax, I think we can still get up to 15 billion market cap. But we need to get past 15 billion, we need to get rid of the 10% tax to get there easier. So yeah, we would have to definitely get that 10% tax out of here. Hopefully we can do it, and hopefully they'll actually listen to the people, because everybody's been asking to get rid of the 10% tax. I can't even vote it on the website right now. Let me see if it's all I gotta do is really click this. So yeah, let's see if I can click. Yeah, I'm trying to start the voting for it, but as you can see, it's not working. Maybe it's because my wallet isn't connected. Hold up. Wait, I don't want to do that, because then you guys can connect to my computer. I don't want to do that. Hold up. Let me bring this on the other screen here. All right, good. I don't want to get scammed here. All right. I haven't connected my wallet to this in forever. Oh wait, let's connect that wallet again. Testing. All right. I might have to turn it sideways for that. All right. We're in. Yeah, still can't click it. So yeah, I think they're updating Babydoge swap because I still can't click that even though I'm connected with my wallet. Still can't click farms. Still can't click info. Can't even swap. So yeah, I think yeah, it's just disconnected. Whatever. So yeah, it's not working, which is weird. Okay. Let's look at some other whales here. Let's look at whales. All right, let's whale watch. All right. Tech Expert 22 says, how would a Babydoge burn tokens if we were to move tax? They would have to manually burn them. They would have to manually burn tokens from liquidity every now and then or create a burn wallet. But yeah, they would have to manually do that. That'd be the only solution. But burns really don't matter that much if we're going to be completely honest. Only thing that really matters is demand. Supply isn't too important. But yeah, anyway, we have $156,000 inside of this Babydoge whale wallet, which is a lot, but they have no money in anything else. So just $156,000 in Babydoge. Let's look at whale number 42. For whale number 42, they have $155,000 with no money in anything else, only $155,000 in Babydoge. Whale number 43, let's see if they're the same. So whale number 43 has $155,000 and they only have $205 inside of Kate coin, $192 inside of Safe Moon, like $3 in Baby Shark, $100.79 in Augie, 24 cents Pancake Swap, and yeah, Pocket Change. So yeah, this whale really doesn't have much in anything else. Whale number 44 has $151,000 inside of Babydoge. In BitGert, they have 1,100. So it's a common theme where we're seeing these whales having money in BitGert as well. Whale number 45 has $115,000 or $150,000 and nothing inside of anything else. They probably have other wallets though. Let's see, whale number 46. It's almost like if you have a bunch of businesses, you don't want all your businesses to be under one LLC. You want them to be under separate LLCs. So if one gets sued, it doesn't mess with the other businesses. And it's kind of the same thing here with these whales, where they have these wallets with all this money, like $150,000 in one coin, but they don't want that one wallet to get compromised and then lose all of their money. So if that one wallet gets compromised because Babydoge swap gets compromised or something, then they only lose the money for that one wallet, and then their other wallets are not compromised as well. So that could explain why they don't just put all their money in one wallet. Like this one as well, $147,000 only in Babydoge, nothing else. Let's see, well, number 48, $128,000. Steep drop off there. Yeah, and just Babydoge. Let's look at whale number 49. Let's see what they got. So yeah, whale number 49 has $119,000 in Babydoge and nothing else. It's like $3 in Binance Peg Sheep. Whale number 50, they're the 50th whale at $119,000 inside of Babydoge and nothing else in anything else. $6 in King Shiba. But yeah, they're not really focused on anything. I have never heard of King Shiba. All right, this is King Shiba. Yeah, some random scam coin. Oh, wow, they're up a lot. I don't know, they're up a lot. There's some random coin here. All right, let's see for this next one. Let's look at number 51. So whale number 51, $118,000 inside of Babydoge. And nothing else. Just Babydoge. like $1 here and there, and some other random coins. Whale number 52. Let's see what whale number 52 has. Whale number 52. Okay. They have $118,000 in Babydoge, and they have $1,000 inside a Pancake Swap. And they have $6 inside a King Shiba. So is there something that I'm not realizing here with this King Shiba coin? Because two whales have had $6 inside a King Shiba. Maybe they got it airdrop to them and they don't really care about it. But two whales have had $6 inside a King Shiba. So yeah, I don't know if this is a good thing or what. Let's see. Whale number. Did I already look at 53? Nope, I didn't look at 53. All right, 53 doesn't have anything else but Babydoge. Whale number 54. Same thing. So yeah, and this is a contract wallet. LGC coin, $2,000. That's whale number 54. Let's look up LGC. And this is also another good way to find different gems that you know nothing about, because a lot of these whales find coins before all of us do. Like this whale that we just now looked at inside of Babydoge has 2,200 of this random coin. And when you look at it, it is up right now a little bit. But since it started in 2022, it's been down. It's up a little bit right now. It's a live green coin. I don't know anything about it, but okay, so they're like a green company type thing. Proof of stake. Yeah, let's look at all these other whales, because some of them have been having some gems here in their wallets. But yeah, I'll have to do some research on this. This is like it just looks like a random project, but they're not active. They haven't posted anything since August 30th on Twitter. Well, on X. I hate calling it X, by the way. I hate calling it X. Whale number 59. $109,000. Okay. See, this is common. A lot of whales, they hold Babydoge as their top, and then they hold BitGert, and then they hold Safe Moon. A lot of these whales are holding Safe Moon. So, yeah. I mean, Jimmy Durham, he did ask if Safe Moon is dead, but a lot of these whales are still holding Safe Moon, like a little bit of it. So that's a good sign. And definitely with BitGert, a lot of the whales are holding BitGert as well. And see, the funny thing is, if you look at the BitGert whales, let's look at BitGert whales now. Hold up. Bitrise token BitGert. Like this is one with BitGert. They got BitGert, they got Babydoge, Syntax. I have not heard anything from that project in forever, but it was very much tied with BitGert. Like they were like hand in hand, going well together. But they kind of died down. Yeah, and they haven't updated the community in forever. So yeah, they're like done with. Jimmy Durham says, "What's the coin you looking at that may or may not make nice numbers? I almost put money into Harry Potter." Yeah, I think that was the one that we were talking about. I think that's the one that we're talking about. Mike Jones said that's how I found Bad Idea from from whale watching. Yeah, I mean it could be a gym then because some of these whales are in good coins. But yeah, as for this, I think that was the one that we were talking about. That random coin. I think it might have been a different one. Yeah, I can't remember honestly, but I remember that's the one that someone mentioned, the Harry Potter Obama Sonic, or whatever it's called. I don't know. That thing's ridiculous. Yeah. Let's look at some of these other whales. I want to look at some whales that are inside of this new project called Pink B&B, and Pink B&B has been exploding recently. So that's why I want to look at some of their whales. So yeah, let's look at some of the Pink B&B whales. So yeah, these projects that are like new and they're just moving like crazy. It's always good to look at their whales because how did they get in on a project like this so early? So this one's $25,000. $25,000. Okay, just this coin. They got some Zen. Yeah, a lot of these are just. Let's look at the top whales though. Okay. Hey. This is kind of crazy, but Angie mentioned about squid grow, and I see that this whale for this new project that's been going crazy and like it's trending on CoinGecko, and I actually marked it on as one of my favorites here because I've been watching it and it's been doing some good movements. They have squid grow as well. So whale number 7. Was that whale number 7? Yeah, that was whale number 7. So yeah, whale number 7 has some of this coin. They have Chain GPT. They got Squid Grow. They have a lot of different projects here. Play. Let's look at Play. They have this project Play. This looks like a social media network for crypto. So yeah, I'm gonna whale watch here as well. I'll save that, do some research on it. Already got Squid Grow saved, so I'll do some research on that as well. So yeah, I already saved that. Radiant, I know about that, but I don't know if I'm gonna. Well, I mean, I can look at it a little bit. RDNT, Radiant Capital. So yeah, that's another thing. I already have that saved. What else we have? FXS. What is this? Frax share. I've never heard of this, but it's ranked 91. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I've never heard of this project. Chain GPT, which is CGPT. Let's see. We are just whale watching right now. Odds token. What are the odds? Probably not going to look into this project. Some of the projects I look into, and some of them I just, Yeah, no. They don't even have their official Twitter saved on here. Yeah, I'm good on that. Yeah, let's look at their number 3 whale here. See what they got. They got 1.8 million worth of coins, and that's all inside of Pink BNB. It's probably like a contracted or something. Whale number 26. That's hmm. Yeah, a lot of these whales, just 1 coin per wallet here. All right. Well, I guess we'll do some more whale watching later, but we found a few gems here. We'll probably talk about some of these in some of the other videos here. But kind of getting back here to Babydoge. So, how is everybody feeling about the? Because most people I'm seeing are for getting rid of the 10% tax. Most people are for that, which is good because I'm for it too. I think it's good that we're getting rid of the 10% tax. So, I'm all for it, and it seems like most of you are all for getting rid of that 10% tax. So, if we're all for it, would you all be willing to to do the proposal? Because I want to start this proposal. Right now, it's not letting me pull this up. I don't know if it'll let you guys pull it up or not, but currently it's not letting me pull up the voting. It's not letting me do anything on Babydoge Swap. I think it might be for everyone. So if any of you can try, oh wait, I don't even have it up. But yeah, if any of you can try, definitely go over here and try to pull up Babydoge Swap. Try to click the voting, try to click earn, try to click info, and see if it'll work for you. It's not working for me like at all. So I definitely like to see if it would work for you guys, because unfortunately not working for me. Unfortunately. Multi-chain derivatives trading. Odds finance. It's on Avalanche Protocol. Haven't been active on Twitter since July 7th. But yeah, is Babydoge working for you guys? Is Babydoge Swap working for y'all? It's not working for me. Bella Protocol. We'll go ahead and save this since it's trending. Still doing some whale watching here. Most people are on this but no. Most people are on it through BNB. Surprising. $88,000. Let's see what they have. Okay, they have 159,000 total. Okay. ARPA token. Let's look up ARPA. These are some free gems here that we're seeing. We'll add that to here as well. Hey, whatever these whales with all this money are into, that's what we're about to start looking into. Looks like some, like, what language is this? Turkish. Yeah, that's Turkish. Okay. Okay, so this is a Turkish project. That's pretty interesting. All right. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting discussion that we had. Pretty interesting. What I want to know now, about how do you guys feel about what the state of Babydoge? Like, let's just talk about the overall general state of Babydoge. Like, how do you guys feel about this? Because a lot of people are starting to get upset with Babydoge, honestly, and we can see that honestly inside of their Twitter posts. Like, everybody, there's always some type of hater here and there inside the Babydoge Twitter. And actually, I can just go ahead and look that up because you guys know, like, people are really active on the Babydoge Twitter. And that's one thing I really like about Babydoge. Like, the community is active and the developers are active. The developers are always reposting here onto Twitter. They're always doing something. And I'm looking for something here. Okay, I'll go ahead and pull this back up so you guys can see this now. So, not a lot of people are bashing Babydoge, I would say, on the recent post here. But usually there's a lot. 2 million tweets coming soon. All right, that's good. No one's bashing Babydoge here. But I bet you they're going to be doing it on one of these posts. This one, there has to be a hater here. Hey, Babydoge, Brazil. They're out in Brazil rapping Babydoge at Porto G. I think that says Porto G Galanhas, whatever it's called. But yeah, shout out to the Brazilian Babydoge people out there. Hey, shout out to Suave CH. Says, hey Marsellis, what do you think of Wall Street memes pre-sale? I don't know about their pre-sale, honestly. I don't know anything about the pre-sale. Let's look up Wall Street. I know about Wall Street memes, but I don't know about their pre-sale, honestly. Wall Street game. Not seeing nothing. Yeah, I don't see anything about it. It's probably not even on here on CoinGecko yet. But yeah, I don't know anything about that, honestly. Jimmy says, as long as they continue to do manual burns, I understand the burns are not in direct correlation to the price increase, but certainly a reduction of supply increases value of the coin once 24 volume is up. Yeah, that could help. I think they definitely do need to get rid of the 10% tax though, and they can still do the burns. The burns, I guess it'll be a little bit harder because right now they're just burning from the liquidity. Every time they do burns, it's coming from liquidity. So I don't know. We're gonna have to see because if they can't keep burning at that same pace if they take off the 10% tax. And I would definitely like them to take off the 10% tax. But yeah, we'll have to see because if we take the tax off, we get less burns. But then our trading volume just increases because now people can trade. People can create bots that trade Babydoge on DeFi platforms. Like, Babydoge will just be widely traded, like, all over. But we can't really just get rid of it altogether without also affecting our burns as well and also our liquidity, because now we're not going to get those reflections sent to liquidity. So yeah, it's definitely a tricky situation with that, but I don't know. Hopefully they can get through it because I would like the taxes to be taken off, and I know most people would as well. But yeah, the burns, we could keep them going slowly. This person says only hype. We got Ethiopian up in here on Babydoge. Shout out to you. Yep, Babydoge Binance. We need that soon. This person says, and what is the meaning of all this unreasonable posts you are always posting for the community? And see, the thing with the posts that they do, like posts like this are needed. There's a lot of projects that just don't post anything updating the community. Like you just gotta post stuff to like to speak to people, you know. Like, let me get this off my screen. I don't want anything like that up there because it's just gonna get me demonetized on YouTube. I know you guys seen that. So yeah, it's a bunch of random stuff. You know, this is the thing about X and about Twitter. Like one thing you don't want to do on X, which is Twitter. I'm just gonna call it Twitter. I don't like calling it X. But one thing you don't want to do on Twitter is just like look up random stuff. Cause let's say I look up Babydoge, like you can look up Babydoge and look at the latest. You never want to go to the latest section in Twitter because there's some random stuff that just pops up here. And like Twitter is like the wild west right now. Like look at all these like scam airdrops, like all these airdrop scams for Babydoge. It's the same airdrop scam, left and right. Left and right, left and right, left and right. Same airdrop scam. Like it's just ridiculous the type of stuff that you can see on here. And then if you look up crypto on Twitter for the latest, like you just see a bunch of random stuff here. A lot of scams. But yeah, be careful. If you ever get on Twitter and you see and you want to look up crypto stuff, you just type in crypto. Be careful. Be careful because you're just probably gonna get scammed. Let's be honest. You're gonna see some airdrop stuff. You're gonna click it, thinking you're getting an airdrop, and you're gonna get scammed. Crypto is really the wild west here. I don't know what that was, but I'm gonna keep on scrolling. Yeah, let me get off Twitter before some random thing comes up that I don't want to pop up comes up. But yeah, crypto Twitter is the wild west. You will get scammed. You will get scammed on crypto Twitter. Hey, Mike Jones said he just put $100 into Squid Grow. All right. I will do some research on this. I'll probably make a video on it just to see, like, you know, if we got any potential here with Squid Grow. Squid Grow. Another thing. Yeah, Squid Grow. Yeah, I'll have to do some research on it. Grinch says, remember, folks, if it seems too good to be true, it's a scam. Facts. Nobody in this life will give you money for free. Nobody in this life is just gonna make a post like, hey, you want some money? Click this link. It's always a scam. And then they're like, all right, you click the link. Congratulations. Now connect your wallet. Yeah, people are ruthless with these scams. I wonder how much these scammers are making though for people that actually click the links and connect their wallets. Because I feel like out of every 1,000 people, there's probably like 10 of them that will click the links. And if each 10 of those people have like $100 to $500 inside of their wallets, and you can do this every day, like they're probably making bank off of just scamming people, which is just messed up. It's just messed up. But yeah, taking people's hard-earned money. I've had a lot of people comment saying they thought there was an airdrop, and they connected their wallet, and they lost everything. A lot of people mention that, and it sucks because I look at my YouTube analytics, and then I go to the copyright because YouTube will show you when other people use your content, and it's so annoying. But I'll see random people taking my content and then like downloading it and then putting a banner on the video saying click here for an airdrop, and then they'll repost the video, and then people will click there for an airdrop because they think I'm making a video saying click here for airdrop. But if you look at the name of the channel, like the name of the channel of the person who posted it, it has nothing to do with me. It's like some random scammer from some random place. And like there was this one guy, he my video got posted on his channel, but his channel got hacked. And I put a copyright strike on his channel. And then he like messaged me. He was like, "Hey, can you take this off for me because I got hacked?" Which I did help him with that. I took it off. But I seen that he had actual videos, but his channel got hacked. So yeah, there's a lot of scams. Like if you ever see something ever being posted on my channel saying click here for an airdrop, and they can do AI and they can take you, like your physical form, and they can make an AI video of you saying something with your voice through AI saying click here for airdrop. So if you ever see anything like that on my channel saying click here for an airdrop, don't do it because I will never do an airdrop thing ever. I don't even know how to airdrop. So if you ever see anything saying like from me saying click here for airdrop, don't do it because I don't know how to airdrop. I really don't know. Like so yeah, never do that. Grinch says if a scam exists, it means it's working on the global people. Yep. Facts. There's a lot of times that happens, and sometimes I think some people might just be drunk or high or something. Like they're just messed up on something and then they click it because I don't know, they gotta be, or they just might not be that good with the tech. They're just not tech savvy, and then they see something like that and then they just fall for it. But yeah, lots of scams going on in crypto. That's why I don't do airdrops. I don't click on airdrops. Even if it's a legit airdrop, I won't even do it because I don't trust airdrops at all. I would never trust these airdrops. Ever. Let's go back over to Twitter, or as they like to call it, X. I just like looking at the Babydoge replies here. See where they're active. This person, Muhammad, has been a big Babydoge supporter. He's been putting a bunch of videos like this out. So shout out to this person for supporting Babydoge. Let's go up. Let's see what Babydoge is looking at. Biden says, tax you, send it to the Ukraine. They send it back to me through Hunter. I want to share with you my economic vision. That's crazy how Babydoge always likes posts like this. I can tell the Babydoge team, they're conservatives. They're Republicans. You can tell just by the stuff that they like. They're definitely Republicans and conservatives. But I mean, this is kind of true. This is kind of what they do. This is kind of what they're doing right now in the government. But whether or not you get a Republican or Democrat in government, they're both going to be stealing your money. It doesn't matter who they are going to be stealing your money, regardless. Tech Expert 22 says, "Hey Marsellis, what's your thoughts on Carbon Browser?" I have no thoughts on Carbon Browser, honestly. I know what it is, but I haven't done any research on it. There's a lot of things in crypto that I just haven't gotten to yet, but I will do some research on it and look into it. But I believe it's like similar to the Brave browser, right? My computer's moving slow for some reason. Let this load. The Fab 3 browser, VPN, wallet browser, staking, swap, bridge. They got everything all in one. 100% privacy. Earn rewards on the go. Yeah, so I think these browsers are pretty cool. And from Carbon browser to the Brave browser. I don't think it would be the search stuff like that. But yeah, I'll do some research on that. Let's look at tokenomics. They better not have a burn. They better not have a burn. Not a burn. They better not have a tax, is what I meant to say. My supply is at 1 billion. Total supply. All right, that's good. It doesn't seem like they have a tax. If not, they're hiding it very well. Oh, no. Marketing tax. 2.5% marketing tax on Pancake Swap, but buy/sell transactions, not including transfers. 2.5% is not that bad. It is not that bad, but I don't like taxes. But I guess it's not that bad. But yeah, I'll do some research on this. We got the king of memes right here. I see they support Richard Hart, Babydoge team. I got a question for you, Babydoge Army. Do you guys watch Twitch? I want to know if any of you in the comments watch like people on Twitch. I was thinking maybe because I don't see any crypto influencers on stuff like that. So I was thinking like maybe I should start something like Twitch. That'd probably be good to start. Yeah. Do you any of you guys watch stuff on Twitch? Because yeah, I was definitely thinking about maybe starting to do that. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, do you guys watch stuff like Twitch? Then they got the Rumble that's coming out. That's starting to come up big. But yeah, do you guys watch all other alternative streaming platforms? That's a good question. Grinch says yes, but use Kick. It's much better. Should I start streaming on Kick? I was thinking about starting on like Twitch or something, but yeah, I've heard of Kick before. I made like an account there, but I've never posted or anything like that. But yeah, I've been thinking about doing that because you don't see crypto people going on any of these type of platforms ever. You just don't see them doing it. So I would definitely like to do something like that. I would just have to. I don't know. I'd have to see. I'd have to learn the platform for one, just about how to use it. Uh, hmm. Yeah, so it shows over here. This is the kick I have. I was gonna start up on here, but it says about Marsellis. Let me open up on this screen. Let's see. Oh, I gotta click upload from local device. Wow, 4 MB. Really? They have all these requirements just to upload a logo here. That is very stupid. I guess I can't upload. There it is. We'll get the banner on here as well. So yeah, I think I'll probably start doing the Twitch here, or Kick. Call it Twitch. Well, I'll probably do Kick. I just have to like get used to it. Just have to like learn how to use this platform. Yeah, and it has all this other stuff you can connect. Then it connects straight to YouTube. All right. All right, I'll probably have to do that on a different day. But yeah, I'll probably sign up for Kick. If you guys do like stuff like Kick, then that'd be pretty cool. Because I know Kick, yeah, Grinch says Kick has much more freedom as well. And yeah, I heard you can play stuff on there like music that's copyrighted, and they're not going to copyright strike you like YouTube and stuff like that, because they're not charging for ad revenue and none of that stuff. You know, it's pretty much like a free platform. Anybody can get on there. You don't have to worry about watching all these ads. And yeah, it's just a free going platform like that. So I think I'll probably sign up for Kick. I just have to get better with streaming here, because I want to. I've been really updating my setup here. Well, you're not gonna be able to see much, but I'll kind of like. Yeah, I can't really show much here, but I got like 3 screens here. But this is the webcam, so it's like hard to show you guys everything I have set up. But yeah, I got 3 monitors now because I've been spending a lot of the money I've been making on setting this up. I have 3 monitors here. I got my studio monitors in the back as well for my speakers. I got my interface here for the audio interface. I got this Elgato Stream Cam. I got a nice computer here, nice setup with the mic. Another thing I want to go ahead and buy now would be a Stream Deck, so then I can have the little buttons here on the side. Um, yeah, and it has all this other stuff you can connect. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little buttons here on the side. So then I can have the little I think that's good. These are really nice photos on the team page, and it will be nice to see the community create NFTs. Yeah, these are actually really good AI generated images here. Like, they did a really good job on these. So yeah, really good. And they can also be turned into NFTs too. So that's just another way to make money. Like, you can literally use your 50 free credits and then make 50 NFTs and like sell them all. So that's pretty interesting though. Pretty interesting. This one's pretty cool. Babydoge hold arm. And see, we're gonna be seeing a lot more memes like this coming up. A lot more memes like that are gonna be coming up. And you got a dog drinking beer, man. Hey, 150 reais. That's Brazilian AIs, not reais, but Brazilian AIs. Simplex. Yeah, this is for Brazil. Do you see Babydoge knocking down 3 zeros, or is that too far of a stretch, considering we have 8 zeros to play with? Yeah, the problem with 3 zeros, like, yeah, let's actually bring that up. I'll show you the problem with that, because I don't see it happening anytime soon. Not in the next bull market. It's not going to happen in the next bull run, and that's because, like, if we take, we have more or less 150 quadrillion, 148 quadrillion. Once they take off 5 quadrillion Babydoge and do that burn, it would be much less than that. But let's just go off of this and just say we have a total of uh yeah, let's just go ahead and say we have 156 quadrillion multiplied by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we did take off 3 zeros, that would be 156 billion market cap, which is more than Binance right now. And even at the peak of the bull market, like, Binance is probably going to be sitting somewhere around that. So there's no way that Babydoge could be at the same price as Binance. It's a little bit below the price of Ethereum right now, which is, it's not possible for Babydoge to be like right under Ethereum. It's just not possible. Not right now. So yeah, I don't think during the next bull market we'll see it knocking off 3 zeros. That's too much. Too much. Maybe a couple bull markets from now, but not the next bull market. But yeah, I definitely can see 2 zeros, because 15 billion market cap at the peak of the bull market, I definitely think that's possible. But yeah. Yeah, that's definitely possible for 2 zeros, not 3 though. Just for 2. Um okay. I'm just looking at something for this. Trying to share audio on here. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Let's go ahead and click that. The slides. Oh wait, I've never seen that before. Hold up. Wow. See, you learn something new every day. Yeah, shout out to Grinch because you just now made me like think about something. I'm like, how do I play the audio on my StreamYard thing? And like, this is something I've really been trying to like figure out, and it was simple as that. But I never thought to actually look it up but yeah, and then I thought, well, I can actually play stuff on Kick without getting banned for playing like audio, because on YouTube they will ban you for playing music. But I want you guys to tell me if you hear this audio on actually I gotta no, don't play it. I don't want to play something that has music in it. But let me know if you guys can hear this audio. No, that has music. Don't do that. Yeah, hold up. Let me do this again. Share screen, blah blah. Click share system audio. All right, so I'll go ahead and play something, and I want you guys to let me know if you guys can hear it, because that would like really help me out a lot. Yeah, just give me 1 second here. I'll play something here. Sorry, I'm struggling to find something to like play that's not copyrighted. All right. This is a beat I was making. I like to make beats here, so I'll show you guys one of the beats I was making here. And I know I haven't really been making a lot of them lately, so you guys can see this, can't you? This is for my music here. I want you guys to tell me if you guys can hear this. Can you guys hear that? And is it loud and clear?
Marsellis on the track.
Let me know in the chat here. Anybody can hear that? Can you guys hear that? Jimmy Durham said, go ahead and pioneer another platform. Hey, Grinch said we can hear. Was that loud and clear? Let me know if that was loud and clear. And also, how loud was it? That's also good. Because that was probably 100%, because it says down here 100%. So yeah, I don't know if it was. Let me know if it's a lot lower now that I pulled it down 6%. Is it a lot lower down here? Yeah, let me know if it's a lot lower all the way down here. And Jimmy Durham says, go ahead and pioneer another platform. Go ahead and pioneer another platform. The world is yours. Yeah, I do want to go ahead and start on Kick as well. But is this much lower? Is this volume much lower? Hey, Grinch said it's much lower. Shout out to you for that. All right. That's definitely good. That will help me when I start doing different live streams. So you could like hear me talking clearly, and you could also hear that clearly. That's another thing. I know I'm asking a lot of questions. Jimmy Durham says, are you going to convert an NFT live stream? Are you going to convert an NFT to a live stream? I think you're saying, all right, NFT live stream. I would certainly like to increase my collection. Are you going to convert an NFT? Do you mean, am I going to do a live stream on how to like convert the NFT, like the AI image to the NFTs? I think that's what you're saying. But I think that's what you're saying. But yeah, let me know. Clear that a little bit more. I don't know if I understand you 100%. But yeah, let me know if that's like the right thing. Now, I got a lot of different stuff in here that I was like looking at here. I have a bunch of these different things.
Marsellis on the track.
Yeah, interesting stuff here. I think I'll one of these days I'll do a live stream where we can like make a beat live. And yeah, that would be pretty cool. But yeah, I still don't know what you mean by the NFT. And do you mean like turning a live stream into an NFT, or like turning into an AI image into an NFT live? I think that's what you might mean on there. This is a pretty cool one, pretty cool NFT. But you know what? That makes this a whole lot more interesting because there was a few things that I actually wanted to like look up, but I just couldn't do it because I couldn't play audio. But it was as simple as clicking a one button, which is kind of funny. But anyways, though, one of the things I wanted to show here, we were looking at this squid growth thing.
With expertise and
So I
insight,
guess you guys
George,
can hear this.
what brought you to this panel?
I'm very excited to be here. I'm here because I want to help bring more awareness to crypto, expose it to a larger audience. And I can't wait to see the contestants, how they handle our challenges.
Well, I hope you're ready to answer a lot of questions. I have one, which is, what do you think our next crypto gem project will look like?
As an investor and as someone that looked at 1,000 projects in the past,
So I guess they're doing like a
utility,
a
something
show
that can make our lives
on crypto
better,
projects.
whether it's sports or healthcare or
And
entertainment.
I know George, he does
Crypto
like a
can
lot of
make
good
that
videos on
happen,
YouTube.
and
So
that's what I'm looking for.
and this is
So
on
if I
Distro
invest in
TV.
crypto, my life will be better?
Possibly.
Okay. Well,
They're probably gonna
sold.
make a Distro TV crypto if they haven't done it yet. Oh wow, they have their
Ultimately, I
own TV
decided to
network.
take the chance, and I bought that first Bitcoin, and I read that white paper, and I was intrigued. I mean, that little research that I did that night on my computer changed my life.
Now he's got a Lambo. No, I can't play music because YouTube. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to start a Twitch or a Kick because that was good until they started playing music. So yeah, I'm gonna start a Kick, and I'm probably eventually gonna do all my live streams on Kick, to be completely honest, because there's so much stuff I can't do because of YouTube. Like I can't play non-copyrighted stuff, and I don't know. There's just all this stuff that you can't do unless you're doing a, it's whatever. It is whatever.
Marsellis on the 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 Marsellis on the
That's so weird. It's like
Marsellis on the
that's so weird. It's like,
Marsellis on the
do you guys
Like
hear that?
that?
Is
Is
it
it
like
like
so weird?
echoing
It's
for
like
you?
Marsellis on the
do you guys so weird? It's like
Marsellis on the
do you guys
Marsellis
all right. Yeah, that's definitely cool. Is it? Was that echoing for you guys? Hey, shout out to Jimmy Durham here. Said it sound like something you hear on the radio. Hey, yeah, that was my EDM song that I made. Yeah, I'm like listening to my stream while I'm watching it, and it was like it kept repeating something. I'm gonna turn that on again. All right, let me push this again. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. 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 As you guys can see, I'm having technical difficulties here. I was because I had my sound playing while I was also playing sound through the audio through the computer, but I also had my live stream playing in the background. So it's like it kept echoing the same thing over and over again. So yeah, you can see me in real time like struggling here to learn the stream and stuff. But yeah, I'll start doing some stuff on Kick. But yeah, thanks for that, Jimmy Durham. It definitely does sound like something you can hear on the radio. And I have some songs too that I want to release. I want to do like music videos to them and stuff also. But like, it's been so long since I put out a song that I've made, and yeah, it's been very very long since I put out like a song. So I think I want to, but it just costs so much money to market songs. I spent tens of thousands of dollars trying to market my older music, but a lot of it was garbage. So it was like money wasted. But now I have songs that are like better that I've made, but it's like now I've already spent like the money that I had to market all the other ones. But it's whatever. It is whatever. Angie Gibson says, use your song as an introduction on your YouTube channel. Yeah, I definitely should do that. I definitely should because I have so much different music on here. Like I have a total of 618, and these are just beats for this one, and then I have other ones that aren't just beats. But yeah, I have a lot, and the project files here. Yeah, so much stuff on here. This is FL Studio. Oh yeah, this is the one that I did. But see, I have to re-download the arcade, and that's pretty much one of the things I was using for it. So it's only showing the drums because I have to re-download arcade, which is this. It's this little instrument was logged out, so I had to log back to be able to use it. It's because these are like the drums. Right? But the interesting FL Studio, you can literally take any instrument, fill it into that spot where arcade was, and then I could just add any instrument into it if it works. So yeah, it's really interesting how arcade works, really how FL Studio is all together, and it's really time consuming. Like as you can see, like a second I got on here, and I'm like locked in to the point where I want to take the time to make something. So yeah, it can get really addicting, you know, to like be on here all day. I think that would be good. I like that. All right, let's see what that would sound like with the drums on there. Let's see. I like that. And then from there, since the drums are way louder than the melody, you can take this and you can like turn the melody into what you want. The hit is a little bit too hard on the attack. Yeah. Angie Gibson says you should do some money meditation, also healing, balance, and alignment music. Also listen to meditation music every day. Your beats sound nice. Thank you for that. And yeah, I thought about doing that before. I even I made a beat before and I put like binaural frequencies inside of it, and it's nice because it relaxes you, but then you don't know like why it's so relaxing, and it's because it has those frequencies in it. And I found out that's what a lot of artists will do. They'll put certain frequencies in their song, so then it gives you certain like brain waves, and yeah, which is pretty interesting. So yeah, that's something I definitely thought about doing. And now I can make a whole nother beat with this. Jimmy Durham says, I told you we got a collab on a song. The radio station Hot 97 played my demo on the radio, said it was fire. Hey, we definitely should collab on a song. We definitely should. So I could send you a beat and then you can like send it back to me. Because I also like sing and rap and do stuff like that. So yeah, we could collab on something. But yeah, I would say, what's your email? I don't want you to put your email on here because you'll get a bunch of spam, but I'll put mine here. Yeah, that's the right one. Yeah, so this is my email here. And you can just message me anything random and then I'll have your email. I'll just go ahead and save it. Or if you have Instagram, that works as well. But yeah, this is like it sucks because I really like this melody and I really like the beat and the drums, but I'm not going to save this because it's on my project file for that one beat that I made a while ago. And I really like it and I don't want to lose it. So I'm not going to be able to save this, even though I made a really nice beat here. Angie Gibson says she wants to be on a song too. Hey, we can all have a whole collab song. I wanted to make a Babydoge song too, but I've never gotten around to that yet. Mike Jones says maybe we can make a theme song for Babydoge or a Babydoge animated music video. Yeah, we can definitely do that. I don't know how to do the animated music videos, but I'm pretty sure someone here knows how to do it. I'm pretty sure someone can. Well, yeah, I've never been good with videography. Like I can do some edits here and there for YouTube videos, but that's about it. But yeah, I really wanted to save that, but I can't save it because then it's gonna mess with my it's gonna mess with what I just now had on the other song. But it's all good. I can make a whole new one. But yeah, like I said, if I start making a beat, then I would literally be here for hours and hours and hours on end, which is kind of like the rhythm I'm in now because now I have like ideas and I can make pretty much, I would say, any type of beat. I have a rock beat that I created before. And I have like a smooth, like a jazzy, like a rap jazzy type beat. Yeah, I have a lot of different things on there. But yeah, the easiest beats to make are the rap beats because a lot of them are really, really basic. Really, really basic. But yeah, if anyone wants to send me an email to collab, we can definitely do it. And I don't know if you make music on here, Angie, but if you do, it would be really nice to have some singers. You got some rappers and got me making the beats. And I don't know, maybe Mike Jones can do a animated music video. That could work. That could definitely work. We can have a whole band at this point. But yeah, I could use like one drum kit and make the whole thing off one drum kit. I really like making the drill beats, but the only thing with drill beats is like sometimes they can get repetitive, but it's just a little bit too easy to do it. Like I don't even have to listen to it. I can make the beat without listening to it, and then at the end of the beat, it'll probably sound good. I want to be in y'all song too. I can't sing. I just want to say the hook. Yeah, that could be good too. We can have a good hook on there as well. Let's see. Sometimes there's like glitches like that where you'll try to, like, you see that it wasn't changing octaves like when it was going through, and it was like wasn't changing the keys. Sometimes it'll do that, but it's still doing it. Like, this is supposed to be a way higher key, but as you can hear, none of them are doing it, which is really weird. Sometimes what you'll have to do is put in a different one. So I can put that there and drop a different one. No? Okay, so it's going to do that to me today. It's supposed to change keys right there. So what I could also do, reopen it and copy it and paste it and delete the old one and open up the copy. Now, nope, that's retarded. All right, whatever. Mike Jones says, do you plan on making your own NFTs with the new AI generator or just memes? Yeah, I'll probably do NFTs as well. Yeah, I'll probably do some NFTs on there. I just have to, like, I want to make good NFTs, but it's going to be an AI generator, so it's all going to be made automatically. So yeah, it should be easy. But yeah, I'll definitely make some NFTs there. I just have to find out like what type of NFTs. But yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, it's supposed to change octaves like that, but it's whatever. I'll just control. I'll just cut that and then bring in a whole new one, and then it works. It acts stupid like that sometimes. All right, now I can make it sound a lot better. Okay. Mike Jones says, if I make an NFT and someone makes the same NFT, does it lose value since it's not one of a kind? That's a good question. That is a good question because this is an AI generator. Hopefully, it doesn't make the same ones twice. But I think what you might have to do is, because since it's an AI generator, you can make it like really specific. Like you can write it specifically how you want it to look, and I don't think it'll come out like anyone else's. I might be wrong, but that's what I think. That's how I think it is. So don't mark me on that though. I don't know if it's really like that. So yeah, that's a really good question. We'll have to see. Let's see here. We're gonna put some. It's been so long since I baby. Okay, here it is. Some delay. You are dropping your music video. I want to make a music video, but it costs a lot of money to make like a professional style looking music video. So maybe in the future. I have a lot of music. I have some unreleased music. I don't have a lot of unreleased music. So, but I do want to put out the unreleased music that I have. So the cool thing about FL Studio is like, you see, I just now made like a whole drum line right there. And now all I really have to do is a melody. And where is that thing? I have a keyboard. I think it's inside of my in my closet. I have like a keyboard. Well, I'm not gonna get it out right now. It's a 52 key keyboard, so it takes up like the whole space. And I don't feel like doing it. I like that. Mike Jones says, when are you dropping your music video? Oh, I don't know about that. It's been so long, but I would like to say I would like to do a music video. I mean, it costs so much to have a music video filmed, and then having it edited is also really expensive because I can't do it all myself. Like I don't know how to do music videos. So that's an expensive process. So don't honestly know the answer to that. But yeah, it does cost a lot to have music videos done. I think the average music videos cost like $1,000 to $5,000 just to have it filmed and edited. And then if you think about the scenery, like I want to film some spots in Miami. I would like to film some spots in other parts of Florida, maybe in a different country. Like you gotta go all over the place. It'd be cool to have something in Tokyo too, like a scene in a bunch of different countries. That sounds all right. And that's too much. Filter. And then the attack makes it glide into the instrument. Now that sounds a lot cleaner. Yeah, and that's just a basic beat, but I like to do stuff like that, and then like I'll do random beats where I like what I really like to do is random melody patterns that just always turn out to be really nice. I can show you like an example of that. Where is this citrus? There's citrus, and then we have a bunch of different instruments. The pads are always really nice. What should I use in this though? Pianos are always, you can never go wrong with a piano. It would be so much easier if I had my keyboard with me. Huh. All right, and another really cool thing you can do with this, you can take that and then you can put this on it, which is called gross beat. Funny name, but you can, where is that? Half step somewhere on here. Here it is, half speed. Yep, and then it'll make it sound a lot different. Slowed down. And then I can edit it just a little bit. I like putting things at like really high tempos. All right, so from here we'll just do something random. This is like the basics of every single rap beat that you hear. Like, I just made a whole rap beat right there. This is really all they do. It's like this, almost always the same pattern. And then sometimes we'll also have the snare in the background. It's almost always the same pattern whenever you hear a rap beat. I can probably find a better one than that. This one's a lot better. That's cool. That seems interesting. All right. So I'd probably be here doing this for like literally hours on end, like making it into an actual song, but that's gonna take way too much time, so I'm just gonna save that. I'll touch that later, but yeah, as you can see, I'll get inside of the mode there, and I'll just be zoned out, literally making the beat for hours and hours and hours on end. So yeah, that's pretty interesting. And as for when I'm dropping a music video, if you're still here, Mike Jones, if you're still here, you should still hear. But yeah, as for dropping a music video, I have one song here that I want to release.
Carry on, baby, when I drink, don't carry on. Made a million, my haters make barely none. Keep the 100K, my carry on. See, that's every saying I can't bring it home. Keep the chopper on me, nigga, bring it home. Bad little bitch, she beat her when I'm banging home. I just wanna be the one to bring it home. All this money filling up my heart with gold. Keep the chopper on me, nigga, keep it close. All these hoes dancing in these niggas, bro. I think I just upped another million, though. Bank account is looking like confetti show. Counting up, I'm about to count up plenty more. I be in Miami with my Haitian bros. Bella Senorita, she half Asian, though. I don't give a fuck, I like all type of hoes. Baby, don't you want me? I think you should know. I can never love you more than the dough. Kinda like I've been at a casino. I be betting up, but how could you know? Maybe cause I'm flexing on these dusty hoes. Big bands in and out small for show. Get you for the bad like a dog for show. Baby, carry on, baby, carry on. Baby, when I drink, I'm carry on. Made a million, my haters make barely none. Keep 100K, my carry on. See, that's every saying I can't bring it on. Keep the chopper on me, nigga, bring it on. Bad little bitch, she beat her when I'm banging on. I just wanna be the one to bring it home. All this money filling up my heart with gold. Keep the chopper on me, nigga, keep it close. All these hoes dancing in these niggas, bro. I think I just upped another million, though. Bank account is looking like confetti show.
Marsellis on the track.
That's one of the songs I have that I haven't released yet. I definitely want to make a music video for that. But yeah, let me know what y'all think about that song. I like that song. That one's like a real short. Like a lot of people's attention span is nowadays, which is why I made it that short. I mean, you have to inside of the TikTok age. Every song is like a minute long. So that was just like a minute 40 seconds. So kind of have to do it like that. But it's crazy how Babydoge swap is still not working. Like, what is going on? This just makes no sense whatsoever. Like, is it Babydoge swap working for anyone else, or is it just me? Is it just me that it's not working for? I would definitely like to know that. And you know, another reason why I want to start doing the kick stream, because like I would like to play other songs too, but they're all copyrighted. So like I could pull up my Spotify here, and you'll see like I have a whole like list of things that I listen to. And I just like to play like other stuff, but I can't because, you know, YouTube is really, really big on the copyright. Like they don't like copyrights at all. Mike Jones says fire. Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, there's so much that I would like to play on here, and then we can have like a whole session where you just listen to a bunch of different music. And you know, eventually I will make a Babydoge song. Eventually I will do that. Like people have been asking for that for a while, and I've also been mentioning I would make a song for the Babydoge army for a while. But you know, it's just it's just gonna take some time. This is my this is my latest album here. This is my self-titled song here. If y'all want to check me out on Spotify, you can also check that out on there. This is Marsellis on Spotify.
Marsellis on the track.
I need a bad bitch with A1 features. If you hear me on a verse, A4 feature. On the block with all this reefers. You get shot for some brand new sneakers. Just a bell, she's a leecher. And I'm full to the meter. I'ma hop up in the Beamer. So much money that this shit is my theater. She's so bad. If you seen her, you would really, really wanna meet her. All this money that I get is full to the meter. Look on the block and I feel like the cleaners. Baby girl, she's a cleaner. Baby girl, she's a cleaner. She give me sloppy toppy. Oh yeah, she's a cleaner. You're Marsellis, you the man with the bands and the plan. You're the man with the bands. Yeah, Marsellis, you the man.
So for all my music, I pretty much make the beats, I mix and master it, I do everything myself. But this is another.
I got a brand new side bitch, yeah. I just put my chopper straight to the film. Banana clip and I just get a drum. Put it on a chopper, but the bitch look dumb. So make girl that.
So I got all of these different songs on here. This is pretty interesting. This is it's like a drill.
Spin it with it, kill it, baby girl, come and get it, dig it, bring it back and then dig it, bring it back and then dig it, I get the cash in my minutes, I'ma need all the percentage, beat up a walls, I'ma kill it, bring it back and then dig it, bring it back and then, bring it back then. I'ma pull up and then drill it, drill it, drill it, drill it, drill it up and then kill it, kill it, kill it. Wanna come back, finish, finish, finish. I'ma get him, make it finish. I'ma get him, finish. Bring the up, block 10 on 10, but I'ma need one on one. I'm leaving the up red hurt and beating, look like CMC.
We got Angie with the dab in the heart. Shout out to you for the dab in the heart. Yeah, I have a lot of different stuff on here, but I never actually promoted my music, which was, I guess it was yeah, guess I should have promoted it a little bit more, but I usually would just release it and I would never ever promote it. So that was like I would promote it sometimes, but it was cost so much money. This is one of my favorite songs I made, and it's this beat. I really liked it. I made this beat in like 1 hour, so it was a really cool song to make.
Marsellis on the track.
I made a beautiful mistake when I let you in my world. Do you love me? Maybe not. Baby, you could be my girl. Ain't no rush to slow it down. I'ma write you a referral.
This was one of the more successful songs that people actually still listen to today.
I made a beautiful mistake when I let you in my world. Do you love me? Maybe not. Baby, you could be my girl. Ain't no rush to slow it down. I'ma write you a referral. Baby, you're a bad girl. Baby, you're a bad girl. There's a party, let me know. We gon' hit the dance floor with a two-piece, ba ba ba. Knock you off your damn toes. My girl shining, my girl glow. Your girl whining bout a dough. I ain't gonna pay your bills. I thought that you should really know. Bitch, you know I ain't tricking on late shit. I don't really care about fucking being famous. Fuck a nigga, man, you're a nice that he hated. It's my life, no way that I'm changing. You can be fake, but I'm real like Haitians. I'm so high, nigga, looking like Asians. Love all women, and I really love Asians. Hit it from the back for the freedom. I made a beautiful mistake when I let you in my world.
That's the wrong
Maybe not, baby.
268.
Ain't no rush to slow it down. I'ma write you a referral. Baby, you're a bad girl. Baby, you're a bad girl. I made a beautiful mistake when I let you in my world. Do you love me? Maybe not, baby. You could be my girl. Ain't no rush to slow it down. I'ma write you a referral. Baby, you're a bad girl. Baby, you're a bad girl.
I think that song right there was like mostly Argentinian listeners from Argentina. I'm looking at my stats here. Just trying to find where that one is. This is like the Spotify artist thing where you can look at all your different streams from there. Let me look at that. Thank you for that. That's fire. We got the fire emojis. Yeah, I think this one was the one where I got in a playlist for, I think, Argentina playlist here. But yeah, I would definitely like to visit Argentina sometime. I can't look at any stats for this. Seriously. Let's look at it. Let's do 20. Spotify is always updating their website to the point where like nothing is ever the same the next time you go up to the Spotify artist website. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's good for innovation, but they will always change it up on you. And then nothing will work. Ever. Can y'all at least play from 2020? It's always something with them. Let's do 2020 or 2022. I don't know. It's never working for me. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it won't work for that. I don't know. It's whatever. But yeah, that was pretty cool song. I have so many songs on here, but some of them are just absolutely trash. To where I'm like, man, I should just delete them, but I haven't went through and deleted them, so I'll just leave the trash ones on there too. Then you can see the progression from the trash music to the better music. You can see the artist progression here. Well, yeah, for the Babydoge army here, though, how is everybody doing? We're at 3 hours into this live stream. It's funny because a lot of my songs have so much cussing in it. It's probably going to demonetize this whole live stream, so then it won't let me put it on the for the ads YouTube partnership program. It's all good though. They pay pennies on the dollar. Pennies on the dollar. Yeah, so Babydoge Swap is still not working. It was working earlier today. I remember looking at it earlier today because the video I made earlier today, it actually let me go through there and show, like, I showed that was $39,000 for a 24-hour volume. The liquidity was at 14 million. We did a whole video earlier today, and now nothing wants to work for Babydoge Swap. Like, that's just, it's like the same thing all the time with Babydoge Swap. I don't know why it does that, but it's whatever. Eventually Babydoge Swap will start working. I have so much random stuff in here. Let's see. Tax. Yeah, okay. All right. I guess what we can do actually is look at this Bitcoin technical analysis again. So I don't think I showed it yet with the Fibonacci retracement here. But I guess what we can show is Bitcoin is actually about to break that support at the Fibonacci. So yes, Bitcoin is about to go down to 23K and then is going to go down to 20K. So I guess that's pretty interesting, especially looking at here on the RSI, it's crossing down at the bottom now. We should start seeing some drops come here in Bitcoin very, very soon. Bitcoin will drop very soon here. Yep. I guess that also means Babydoge is going to drop as well. Babydoge will drop down to 9Z97. And 9Z97, give or take. Yeah. As if Bitcoin goes down to 20K, then Babydoge should do that too. Here we got the Babydoge rescue alert.
To South Carolina, where we picked up puppies, one dog, and they're a great mix, guys. If you're
Other
looking for an
project you see
animal,
out here is doing this. I know it's lagging right now, but
Animal League America at our Port Washington campus. Remember,
you don't see
without
any
you,
other
we can't
project out here
continue
doing
our
anything
main
like this.
relocation program. We have to get these guys adopted, or we won't have space to get more in. This little guy is scheduled for an echocardiogram tomorrow. He has a heart murmur. We're not sure which kind of level it is, but our accredited medical team will check it out, get him all ready. Sometimes they outgrow it, sometimes they need surgery. But either way, we're going to figure this guy out, get him fixed up, and get him the perfect home. So if you're looking for an animal, now's the time. Come visit us.
That's pretty cool though, because the people who are investing in Babydoge too, like y'all have the opportunity to also
come visit us.
adopt dogs from the animal shelters that they do these rescues with. So that's actually pretty cool as well. The fact that you can do that as well as also getting in on Babydoge. So that's pretty cool. And then you can make a Babydoge NFT out of the dog you adopt. So now you can have NFT for your dog, and then you can do a whole AI image generator. So yeah, there's a lot that you could really do with these AI image generators and Babydoge in general. I don't see any other projects that will do stuff like that, like actually, go out there and sponsor these animal rescue centers. And there's just a lot of good stuff that Babydoge does that just goes under the radars. A lot of good stuff. And I never actually knew that I could play this stuff here on on Twitter, but it usually never worked for me with the sound until now. Oh wait, no, they got music playing. I don't want to get copyrighted there. I have to mute that. Yeah, that's the thing with doing a stream here on YouTube. I'd have to do that on Kick. I don't want to get copyrighted. They would literally like take my stream down. I don't want them to take it down. But it is what it is. But I guess another thing that we could do here, hold on. Let's look this up. So Cryptos RS, George with Cryptos RS has been doing something new here. Nah, I can't play that because so yeah, he said these are all purely for entertainment, and he's not selling anyone to getting any of these cryptos. He's not soliciting. He's not getting paid for it. He's just saying, look, this is purely entertainment. That's actually cool, though, that he decided to start with his TV channel. But let's go ahead and let's just close everything out, because as you can see, my computer is just it's moving so slow. No sounds, please. All right.
Venture capital. That's kind of a brag in this world. So while I may not know too much about crypto, I do love money.
I think
The
everybody loves
Web3
money.
world can be overwhelming, so I'll
Everybody
be here to
loves
guide you
money
through
here.
it all and ask you all of the real
I want to see the crypto
assets.
projects that they have.
And you have to be very careful because there's a lot of projects that pretend. And tell me, what are you looking forward to the most in finding our next crypto gem?
You know, I think it's really
All right, I think this is the first one right here. All right.
All right, judges, it is time to select our first team.
Why do they have to keep playing music? How would I get copyrighted? I had to turn down the volume for a second here.
Anywhere.
How do you handle stress?
I mean, the competition side of things,
Anywhere.
we're used to that.
How do
There's
you
always
handle
competition.
stress?
I mean, the
whole
competition side of crypto thing, it's all about, competition for attention more than anything else. So I'm definitely used to the competition. That's not a problem.
Why is your project going to win?
What sets DBI apart from the others is that I code everything by hand. I write
DBI.
code with
Don't
pen and
play.
paper, old school. Then I transcribe it.
So
to
I guess they're really
Microsoft
giving
Word
people the
because it has
opportunity
spell check.
to, put
What
their projects
benefit
out
do you
there.
bring to the Web3 world?
you go into that Sangha, the Suka Sangha, that's what we call our Telegram, that's the community where it's located. You find love, wisdom, goodness, calmness, self-control, all of these mental health related things that right now couldn't be a better theme with everything.
How does your project reach beyond the Web3
Hey,
world?
we see Marsellis says,
Being
what's
able to
good?
give back,
All right,
definitely. Like I say, with
says,
no
what's good,
investment
Marcellus?
needed. We've
What's
got a
up,
platform
GL
where users
Coleman?
can come and actually earn
Mike
without
Jones
having
says
to
it's
put
only
anything
beats,
up
no
front.
music
Obviously,
songs.
some time is
Yeah,
needed.
some beats are
Time is money, so I
copyrighted,
suppose there is an
but
investment
not all
needed
of them.
with
Only
time.
some of them are.
But apart from that, they don't need to put any money up, but they're offering work. And somewhere for them to
Not
actually just
that
come and
before
earn
joining here.
small amounts or large
Yeah,
amounts.
it's interesting
Depends
to
on how much
see
time they
that they're
want to
actually
invest in
giving
us.
people
It's like a
projects
token I've never seen
opportunities,
in the fact that is truly a decentralized
but
token that
I just see a lot of these are just. I mean, I feel like the barrier of entry now for these crypto projects is very, very low at this point. Like, it's very easy to create these projects now, and a lot of people are doing that, and they're like making these really easy to make projects, which is kind of crazy. It's funny, up here you see it says premium Canada. I'm on a Canadian VPN right now. That's pretty interesting though. I didn't know that it would actually show that. Always got to be on the VPN. But yeah, that's really interesting that they're doing that now. And did you ever create the Augie farm? No, I wanted to, but no one wanted to donate to this MetaMask farm right here. It costs 0.7 BNB to start it. Yeah, 0.7 BNB to start a farm. Let me see. So this is the pause swap I have on there, but let's see. Let's go to BNB testnet. Hold up. Oh, that's testnet. I was about to say, wait, what? Smart chain. Nope, still 61 cents. So yeah, I was trying to get some people to donate to that wallet so then we can start that farm. But I didn't get any donations, and for some reason the farm isn't Babydoge swap isn't even working right now. So it really sucks. Like, the Babydoge swap has so much potential, but it's just it's not working right now. And on top of that, they took away the best farms that we had. It's like, yeah. Your thoughts on baby sheep? There was already a baby sheep and it died, and now they have a new baby sheep. And I don't know if these creators are the same as the other ones. Because I remember this was the baby sheep that died, right? This one died out. Now it's like a dead project, nothing going on for it. And then yeah, and then you have this other one that they're talking about, which I'm pretty sure is this one right here. This is the new Baby Sheep. So I don't know. Like the other one died out and it did nothing, and now they have a new one. So it's a little bit too early to tell. This one's actually moving in the same direction. It's already down 81% in the last 14 days. It could pump out of nowhere, but still, I wouldn't trust it because, you know, the other one died and now this one's being started. It just doesn't seem like a good bet to me, to be honest. I wouldn't bet on it. I would just avoid it if I was you. That's just being honest. I wouldn't deal with this one. This project seems a little bit doesn't seem like a good project. I'll be completely honest there. Let's see. But yeah, any other projects that you guys are like looking at? Any projects that you guys are thinking about getting in on? Let's see. All right. So I guess another project here, if you guys want to look at it, my brother's actually making a project here, Panda Coin, and this is on Proton, which is XPR. I don't know if you guys. I made a video about XPR before, or not a video, but I talked about it in the live stream. But yeah, they do have their own blockchain here that you can actually create on. So yeah, if you guys want to look up XPR, it's here. Interesting stuff. I don't think this Baby Sheep would be worth it though, so I wouldn't do Baby Sheep. Baby Sheep is like, it's a risk. It's a real roll the dice type of situation here. Baby Sheep, you know, roll the dice. But yeah, this is the Proton Pandas. If you guys want to look at this, it's on Alcor Exchange. This is actually built on XPR. I don't think it's on there, but yeah, there's a lot of different projects out of here. But yeah, if you guys want to check this out, you can check it out on Twitter. Let me put this in the chat. Yeah, and then if you want to actually go directly to that exchange, buy it, that'd be here on Alcor. You can connect Ledger, Proton. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna put this link here. Let's see if anyone wants to jump in on this live stream here. If anyone wants to jump in on this. Let's see some people. Let's see what we can get. Toncoin. How is this ranked number 12 and I've never heard of this? It's been out since 2021. They must have been branded as something else and they just rebranded or something. Inherited from Telegram. This is looking like this is Telegram's blockchain. That's pretty interesting. I'll look into that. I'll look into it. Oh, wow, we're at 3 hours and 25 minutes into this live stream. So let's see, who do we have all here inside of this chat so far? So yeah, who is all here? Like, where are you guys coming from? Where are you guys watching from? Because it's 1:05 a.m. here. I want to see what time it is and where you guys are at. We got 1:05 a.m. on this side. So yeah, where is everybody coming from here? We're at 3 hours and 26 minutes. I think my longest live stream might have been like 5 hours. There's a lot to do these live streams. It takes a lot of time. Let me look at this, see if we have any other donations here I need to watch for. Nothing. All right, yeah, so we are at 3 hours and 26 minutes. Mike Jones says 107 right now in Pennsylvania. Shout out to you up there in Pennsylvania. So yeah, we're at the same time pretty much, Eastern Standard Time, 107 a.m. here as well, out in Florida. But yeah, Pennsylvania. What part of Pennsylvania are you out in? You're in like the countryside in Pennsylvania. I've been to Pennsylvania a lot of times, but yeah, I've got some family out inside Pennsylvania. 3:08 in Sydney, Australia. We got Grinch out in Australia, in Sydney. That's interesting. So we got Australians. We got Pennsylvania. I'm out here in Florida. We got Angie out inside of California, 10 p.m. out in California. Yeah, that's lucky because over here, like, we're at 1:08 a.m. Me and Mike Jones here. And then Grinch is still during the daytime where Grinch is, and then Angie's at night at 10 p.m. So yeah, I guess everybody's really inside different locations all over here. That's pretty cool. We got the Babydoge army like literally worldwide, literally. So yeah, that's crazy. But I really do want to start doing streams here on Kick. So I'm looking at it right now. I see Aiden Ross is streaming on Twitch Live, but he's just streaming games and stuff. So yeah, he just streams games. But yeah, there's so many different people on Twitch that they can like do and say whatever they want. And like the way the chat here moves on Twitch or on Kick, not Twitch. I keep saying Twitch, but the way the chat moves on Kick is like a lot different. And there's no ads, so you're not watching annoying ads all the time. And the way they just have it, you can sub to the people if you want, or you can just watch it, or you could just let's see, click subscribe. $5 to subscribe to someone. It's not too bad. But yeah, Kick is interesting. I think I want to start doing streams on there. Mike Jones says Allentown, it's like a little New York City. That's interesting. Yeah. I've never heard of Allentown, honestly. But yeah, definitely interesting here. Like a mini New York. Yeah, okay, I see that. I used to have family inside of York, PA. And yeah, Allentown is farther away. I'm looking over here at the map. That's interesting. And then we got all the way on the other side of the world. We got Grinch all the way over here in Sydney, Australia. See, the Babydoge army really is a huge, like, worldwide international place. International project, I should say. Well, we should have a Babydoge meetup. That'd be cool. So Sydney, Australia. I heard the crocodiles are all on like the west, or yeah, this is west. So yeah, the west side of Australia. Is that true? All the crocodiles are like in this area. So in this area, you don't want to go anywhere near there. And then this area is where everyone lives because they don't want to be near all these crocodiles. That is crazy to think about. But yeah, it's like that inside Florida too. Any body of water inside of Florida where you cannot see the bottom, expect there to be a gator. Even if you can see the bottom, there is a gator in every single body of water. Especially if you come over here to Lake Okeechobee, like you don't want to swim in this lake. There's nothing but gators all around there. I've lived in a lot of different places in Florida. We got all of this in Tampa. Loots. But yeah, there's gators all over the place. We got Mexico. There's lots of Babydoge people out in Brazil too. If you guys ever do visit Brazil, remember you can probably always find someone from the Babydoge army out in Brazil. I actually met up with one of the Babydoge subscribers out inside Sao Paulo actually, and he took me to this comedy club. Big shout out to him. That was pretty cool. It was on one of the game days. I forgot where it was, but I know I have a lot of places saved here that I explored all over Sao Paulo. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Meeting up with someone inside a Babydoge. He said he made lots of money in Babydoge. So that was pretty cool to see. But yeah, I think it would be really cool if we had like a whole meetup for the Babydoge army. And like I said, in the Maldives, like, because Jimmy Durham said it's called Maldives, not Maldives. But yeah, inside the Maldives, I don't even know where that is, honestly. I do know it's an island, but I don't know where exactly the island is. Let me look that up really quick. All right, yeah. All right, I was kind of close. But yeah, because BitGert or Bitrise, BitGert, Brise, whatever you want to call it, but really just BitGert, they're creating their own little crypto resort. So that would be really cool to have the whole Babydoge army at a crypto resort inside of the Maldives. That would be really cool. I don't know. I forgot which island it was on. They actually have it on the Bride's Paradise. Let me actually see this. Let me see where exactly that is. Yeah, Bride's Paradise. Hey, they're up 29% for the day. Surprise, surprise. Okay. Where are they at with this? It's been taking them a while to make it, but you got to think it's hard to bring all those building materials over to there because like they have to import everything and there's import taxes. It's literally in the middle of the ocean. It's hard for them to get the building materials there. So you got to think about it. Like when you're building on like these secluded secluded islands, it's not like just building somewhere in the US or a different country. Like you're literally getting building materials from those countries, but they're charging you a high import tax, and it's very, very hard. There's a bunch of hurricanes, so it's really hard to even get it's really hard to get everything over there. But yeah, private island resort. I just hope that they actually go through with this and that they actually finish it. Because if they don't finish it and it just goes unfinished, like that's going to be a major, major letdown. I remember they mentioned which island it was on. Okay, all 18 air conditioned guest rooms. So there's 18 guest rooms, all of them air conditioned. Maldives. Hmm. tourism startup. Let's go ahead and do that. They even have their own LinkedIn. Boracay. All right, that was the one that they're on. Okay, so they're on the Boracay Islands. I think that's closer to the. Where is that one actually? Let's just look up Boracay. I don't know. No. All right. It's one of these islands here, though. There's so many different islands. It's gonna be hard to find which one exactly they're on. Let's keep reading the white paper. All right, this one is where it talks about where it's at. It'll be constructed in a local inhabited island, the Maldives, where domestic airport is. So wherever their airport is, it's going to be on that same island. Oh, well, they have multiple airports. This is. How does that even work? Like, I don't even understand how that could work. These are like the tiniest islands ever. And it makes you think, is it even worth it being on an island that tiny? Hold up. Wow. Private decentralized island. This is probably going to show it. The company will ensure we acquire a small size, 5 to 10 hectares, which they probably mean acres, private island in Maldives after raising the necessary capital. $10 million. The annual revenue is supposed to be $10 million per year. This is crazy. They should have been done with this project. Let's be honest. I don't know who has faith in them finishing this. This has been on they've been doing this for a while, so like Angie Gibson said, "Do you eat alligator?" No. I think I might have tried gator tail once. I don't know, but a lot of people do actually out here, and they hunt alligators out here too. During alligator season, you can actually go hunt the alligators, which is really dangerous, but like people do it. They get like the spears, and then they pull up on the gator, and everybody will like throw their spears at it. Yeah, Florida is kind of like it's like a whole different country when you come over here. Sometimes it doesn't even feel like the US when you go to certain parts of Florida. Like, it's crazy because you go to South Florida, then it's like it's all Hispanics and it's all like Haitians, Hispanics. And then you go to Central Florida, then it's all like country people, like real country people. Then you go to North Florida, and then it just gets ghetto. So you don't have anywhere in Florida where it's just real normal. Like everywhere in Florida is really like it's extreme. It's the extreme of everything. So yeah. And there's gators all over Florida. All over Florida. I'm in more like West Central Florida, in that area, you know, like around Tampa-ish. I don't want to say exactly where it is, but you know, it's near the Tampa Orlando area. That's where I mentioned it last time. But yeah, Tampa Orlando area, and it's, you know, it's pretty nice inside of Florida, but yeah, sometimes it can be a little bit too much inside of Florida. Like in my area, there's coyotes. We have coyotes all over the US, but in my area, there's coyotes. There's gators. There's I see deers every single day. Like when I was driving to work, when I worked at the previous job I was at, you always see deers on the side of the road. They're all over the place. And some of the people, like, it's really country out here in this area. Like people will literally pull off on the side of the road. They'll go get them a deer and take it home and cook it and eat it. Like that's Central Florida, you get really country, and then when you go down to South Florida, then you just get a bunch of Hispanic communities. But yeah, gator is it's all right. It's all right. But it's like I wouldn't recommend eating gator. Like I heard that gator has a lot of mercury in it, and like when you get the gator, it's like all the meat is inside of the tail. If you try to eat anywhere else on the body of the gator, it's like all muscle and fat. So it's like the only actual meat you can get on the gator is the gator tail. And then all the rest of the gator, they make like, that's what they make the wallets out of. They make leather out of it. Gator wallets, gator leather, gator shoes. So yeah, they usually do use the whole entire gator. But yeah, I don't like eating all the exotic stuff though. I'd rather just eat some chicken, some turkey, some beef. Never had anything like deer or anything like that. Hold up. Oh wait, this is old. Well, I mean, I guess they. I still don't know how I feel about this. I still don't know how I feel about the whole the Bride's Paradise thing. Well, I don't know how I feel about having like any type of building structure on such a small island in the middle of the ocean. Like all it takes is for one typhoon to wipe out, because they don't have hurricanes on that side of the world. They have typhoons, and typhoons are serious. Like I think a month before I went to Thailand, there was a bunch of typhoons, and it's crazy. Like I heard the ones in the Philippines really messed them up as well. But yeah, the Thailand's pretty cool though. But yeah, there's typhoons out there. Oh, where is this at? I'm still trying to find like which one they're in, which island they're on. I remember during one live stream I found it, but I forgot where it was. July 9th. What is this? Mike Jones says, I've been to Fort Lauderdale and South Beach, Miami. The best vacation I ever had was in South Beach. From jet ski to a helicopter ride Yep, kayaking in the ocean, SeaWorld, Everglades. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can. There's a lot to do here in Florida. Like, just literally every day can be a vacation. I remember I went jet skiing in Daytona. That was really fun. Like jet skiing, you can go all over Florida jet skiing. The only thing with jet skiing inside of Miami, you got like a lot of people out in South Beach. So, but yeah, I went jet skiing in Daytona. There was no one else in the waters, but me and my family, we were there jet skiing. So it's really fun if you go out inside of jet skiing inside of Daytona. Also works if you want to jet ski out in Miami as well, but jet skiing all over there is pretty fun actually. But yeah, Florida is literally like it's a whole nother thing out here. Now the Everglades, you will find pythons out there. You'll find anacondas, especially pythons. They're invasive. So yeah, like you'll find 30-foot pythons, like literally 30-foot pythons that are literally this big. Like there's iguanas all over Miami, all over South Florida in general. There's iguanas everywhere. Some of those iguanas can get like this big. Like they'll get literally like 3 feet long iguanas just walking around. And they're invasive, so they don't care if you like catch them like and cook them. And like people will catch iguanas and cook iguanas. They'll catch pythons and then they'll make clothing out of them and leather because they're also invasive. It's a whole other world out in Miami. But yeah, the Everglades, you don't want to be out there at night. Really, you don't want to be out there at all. But no, the Everglades is cool. It's just it's really, really dangerous. Really dangerous in the Everglades. The best, Angie says, the best restaurant that sells fried alligator, Papa Duke's Seafood Kitchen. Yeah, fried alligator is it's all right. Because I know they have the huge chain Gator Dockside. You'll see those like all over Florida, and like they have a bunch of alligator stuff there. So yeah, you can find a lot of good fried alligator out there. Alligator is delicious. Yeah, I don't really eat stuff like that much. I've had it before, but I don't know. It's just what you got to think. Alligators eat everything, like everything. So when you're eating alligator, sometimes you could be eating another person because they eat people too. And most of those type of things that happen don't get reported, but they eat everything. So you don't know what you're eating when you're eating the alligator. You don't know what you're eating. At least if you're eating a cow, you know you're eating grass because that's really what they're eating. And then they put hormones in cows and stuff, but that's besides the point. Mike Jones says we went jet skiing around Star Island and took pictures in front of the Scarface Mansion. Yeah, there's a lot to do out there. Miami is really expensive, by the way. If you ever go to Miami, just know it's gonna cost you a lot of money. Just to put things into perspective, like let me pull up that actually on here just to show I think everywhere in the US is really getting expensive. I don't think it's just Miami. I think everywhere at this point is really expensive. But yeah, if you were to look at all the rents here for Miami, like $2,600 for a studio apartment, it used to be way less than that, and now you can't really get anything that's not expensive out there. Like a 1-bedroom's for $3,400. It's crazy expensive in Miami. And the thing is, Florida is one of the only states out there that has not raised any wages in like a whole decade. I think more than a decade at this point. The minimum wage in Florida is $11, and the average worker in Miami is getting paid still like $11 an hour. So that's That's really bad because all you're getting is all these rising rents, but the wages aren't rising to match those rents. So that's why I'm like, I'm not even gonna work a traditional job here in Florida. It's no point of working a job in Florida if you don't have some like really, really good degree that's like paying you a lot of money, because they're gonna pay you pennies on the dollar out here. And I was actually watching this video and someone mentioned how the wages inside of Florida are equivalent to the wages in Alabama. But Alabama has the lowest cost of living, but they also have the worst economy out of like all states. But somehow Florida wages actually match Alabama wages when Florida has one of the best economies. Alabama has one of the worst economies, but yet their wages are the same. It makes zero sense. Mike Jones says, "Oh, I know. I spent $7,000 in 7 days." Yeah, that's how it is in Miami. Like, if you want a meal, you're gonna be spending $20 for one meal, and that's for basic food. Like, it's not even gonna be anything extravagant. It's just gonna be basic food. And yeah, you will. I definitely believe that you spent $7,000 in 7 days. So yeah. But I mean, you can live a nice lifestyle out there. Like this place right here, this is pretty nice for $6,000 a month here, and this is really nice for a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. But I would say is definitely worth it. I mean, if you want to live like in the high rises over there, like you're literally inside downtown Miami, like $6,000 a month. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I would probably get that place if I could afford it right now. But yeah, that's a lot. Like $6,000 a month. If you think about it, that's $72,000 a year. Most people don't even make $72,000 a year in Florida. So that's a good amount actually. But yeah, if you want to move to Miami, you're gonna have to go move to the hood. You're gonna have to go out here. You're gonna have to move out to Little Haiti. Yep, you're gonna have to do that. Maybe you'll have to go to North Miami. But yeah, you're gonna have to go in the hood, and you're still gonna be paying those premium prices out in the hood. So it doesn't matter what you do out there; you're gonna be paying a lot of money. You can get something a small little shack like this, and this is a townhouse. So this is 2 different houses all in one. So like this one side here is just one place, and then this is someone else's house over here. So you're both living inside this tiny 450 square foot home right here for $1,550 a month, and you're able to walk in and you're able to walk out. There's not much in here. You walk in, and then there's the whole house right there, and you have a little room behind that, and then that's it. You got a little closet and a little bathroom. This is how the average person in Miami is living. Let's be honest. That's how the average person in Miami is living. And then you got little places like this that were built in like the 60s, 50s. Some of them even built in the 40s. This one right here was built in 1936, and they're still charging $1,800 for this. Look at how like beat down that looks and like old. But it looks decent on the inside, I guess. But it's still small and tiny. Then you got the people over here in Coral Gables. You can find some good properties out here actually, but then you're like farther away from the mix of everything, the Miami lifestyle. What is this? 5,900? Not worth it. $14,000. Oh, that says 14,000. I mean, it's really not that impressive. Like, that's kind of crazy. If you're looking at a house like this and it says 14,000 to rent, like in any other city, this would at the most be like $4,000 to rent this. But instead, they want 14,000 just because it's Miami. 5-bedroom, 5.5 bathrooms. That's really nothing. It's not all that. Like, that's crazy. As opposed to if you were to go, like, let's scroll all the way out here and you go to Alabama, you're probably going to find the same quality for like way, way, way less. But then again, people would probably rather go to see. Now this is a 6-bedroom for 1,800 as opposed to the other one, which was a 5-bedroom for 14,000. Like, you can go to Alabama and literally get a 4-bedroom house for $1,600. But if you were to look inside of Miami, this same house right here would be about 6, maybe 8K. But it is so cheap to live out in Alabama. But then again, I mean, I don't want to live in Alabama. There's probably not much to do there. We got Umar says, good morning. Please, which project do you think which project do you think will be like Babydoge coin in the next bull market? That's kind of hard to tell. Honestly, I don't know. Honestly, I can't really say because I don't know. Honestly, like, there's a lot of projects, but I don't know if anyone will actually be like Babydoge. Bone's already ahead of Babydoge, actually. Good question. But yeah, I don't know the answer to that question. Yeah, Miami coin flopped hard. Miami coin just completely flopped. It's pretty much dead. Miami coin is dead. Mike Jones says the weather was crazy out there in Florida. At one point it was raining and across the street it wasn't. Oh yeah, that's exactly how it is. Like when I'm riding to work, like I can look ahead of me and then clear skies, but behind me I'm like literally racing the rain. Like whenever I was going to work, like behind me the rain would be following me, but in front of me it would be clear. And like I drove to Jacksonville not too long ago, and on the way there, like the whole way there, I had the rain behind me, but I was in front of the rain just by a little bit. And then when I get to Jacksonville, then it starts to rain. So, well, not Jacksonville, Stewart. I think it's called Stewart, but it's like right outside of Jacksonville. Is it called Stewart? Let me see. Florida. Can't type right now. Yeah, Stewart. Wait. This is by, I'm pretty sure this is the place by Jacksonville that I was thinking about. No. Never mind. That is South Florida. Now I'm kind of curious. Where did I just now go? Stark. Yeah, there's a difference between Stewart and Stark. Stewart's in South Florida. But yeah, I drove out to Stark not too long ago. I sold a drone I had to somebody. So I went ahead and sold that drone. So yeah, I drove all the way from like down in this area all the way up here. It's crazy because like down here it'll be a lot more, I don't know, it's weird. Like certain parts of Florida is really, really humid. Other parts it can feel a little dry. The rain's always crazy. Like, I don't know. Florida is really weird. During hurricanes, you'll see people standing outside with an American flag, waving their arms, letting the hurricane like blow their hair. I know there's that one meme that was trending before, the Florida man standing outside with his American flag, playing his rock music in a hurricane. But yeah, that's Florida in a nutshell for you. Yeah. Oh yeah, and don't get me started. When the hurricane comes, you don't want to go outside after that, because when a hurricane comes, no matter where you are in Florida, if it's flooding and you have any lakes near where it's flooding, there could be a gator in your front yard just swimming inside of the flood water. There's people who reported gators being in their house after a flood because it flooded in their house and then a gator got in. Yeah, I remember there was this one story about the guy that got eaten by a gator. Like it was flooding outside his house. He went to walk outside to go to his car, but he had to like walk through a bunch of water, and then he got eaten by a gator. So, yeah. Mike Jones says, "I'm Baby Doge Army and Sheep Army, hoping for Bone to hit $50 in upcoming bull run." Yeah, I feel the same way about Bone. I think Bone has more potential than Sheep, to be honest. Because like when you even look at it, like when you go to Shibarium, it's all about Bone. Like Shibarium is all about Bone. Let's actually open Shibarium here. So yeah, and that kind of goes to Umar's question there. Like if anything, it's like Bone is probably going to be your best bet, to be completely honest. Where is Shibarium? Let's just go to provide liquidity. Hold up. I'm gonna have to type in it on here. Typing it on here. Following sheeptoken.com. Yeah, because these two is different than the Sheepdex website. Then you got the Sheep Metaverse. Oh yeah, it's shibarium.sheep.io. Yeah, when you go to the Shibarium website, it's literally all about Bone. Like when you stake the total stake, it's all in Bone. Any transaction, Bone's always that gas fee there. You got all these different projects being made on Shibarium, and they all have to use Bone. I mean, that's why Bone has it's been growing, but like as you see, like the price has been going down. But during the next bull market, I think Bone might be the best bet when you're talking about sheep, because it's only at a $212 million market cap. But the thing is, you can see the all-time high went to $15 before. If you're able to get in on Bone like at 92 cents here, I think that would be a really good opportunity. Let's just say you have like $1,000 here now for 90 at Bone for 92 cents at $50. That's got you got 54K. Whew. And then if you have $10,000 at Bone at this price, that's going to be 540K. That is crazy. Bone is definitely good. Quinn says, "Peace, brother. I'm new to the channel and I like Babydoge." Hey, shout out to you. Welcome to the channel. And yeah, this is a long live stream we got going here. But yeah, welcome to the channel. We talk about a lot here, more than just Babydoge. We talk about everything. And how much money do you have inside of Babydoge, if you don't mind saying? Because then I can go ahead and do a project. I can do a prediction for you to see how much you would have at 6Z1. Because yeah, my goal is to wait until we go down to 9Z9. And then when we go down to 9Z9, I'm gonna 9Z7 is what I want to see. But we might only stop at 9Z9. And if we do go down to 9Z9, my goal is to pretty much buy 10K worth of Babydoge. 10 trillion Babydoge. So whatever 10 trillion is going to be at that price. Let's actually look up Babydoge. Yeah, so how much Babydoge are you looking at? But yeah, let's say, okay, you have 200 in Babydoge. $200 at our current price. So you got about 179 billion. That's a good amount. Because at 6Z1, you will be at $17,000 at 6Z1. And 6Z1 is 6 zeros after the decimal place and 1. But see, that'll be at the peak of the bull market, like at the very peak of the bull market. So you might not really get 17,000 because you might not be able to sell at the peak. You might sell when it's at like 10K or something. But that's still a lot off of $200. But yeah, I would say the peak of the bull market is probably going to be 2025. Like the bull market's going to really start 2024 April. That's when it's going to start ramping up, because that's when we have the what is it called? The Bitcoin halving. So then once we have that in April of 2024, that's when it's going to really start to ramp up. But it's not going to peak until 2025. Mike Jones says transaction on Shibarium does burn sheep, but the burn fee is really low at the moment. I have 500 bone and I got in at 85 cents. Yeah, I think bone is probably going to be one of the best bets there next to Babydoge for the next bull market. So we'll see. We'll see, because I mean, $50 bone is going to be equivalent to like 6Z1 Babydoge. Yeah, so it's going to be the equivalent of that. But yeah, my goal is to get 10 trillion Babydoge at 9Z7, because that is, that's quadrillion. Hold up. Much million, billion, trillion. All right, multiply that by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 8, 9, and 7. I want to get in at 9Z7, because then that's going to be $7,000 for this much Babydoge, right? For 10 trillion Babydoge. Or you can get in at 9Z9 and pay $10,000 for 10 trillion Babydoge. Either way, 10 trillion Babydoge is definitely a goal that a lot of people could be looking towards. Like I said, I'm not a financial advisor, nothing's financial advice, so I can't say should or anything like that. But what I'm looking for is 10 trillion Babydoge, because I'm looking at the numbers here in 6Z1. I mean, that's $1 million. That's $1 million right there. So if I can turn that $10,000, not even if, let's just say when I can turn that $10,000 into $1 million, that'll be a very good day. But see, the good thing is like a lot of people, they're not smart with it. You know, like when a lot of people win in crypto and they get a bunch of money in crypto, they go to Miami, they buy some Lambos, they go to LA, they go to New York, they spend all the money. But what I will do, I'll take that $1 million and then I'll purchase a bunch of real estate properties. I'll put 25% down on each of them, and I'll buy them in competitive markets, and then I'll have some passive income. And then from there, I'll just continue to buy some more stuff, some more cryptos. And then as the real estate properties gain value and I have them all paid off, then I'll go ahead and sell those. And then it's like, boom, you just made a bunch of money. And then it can keep growing. But yeah, I'm definitely waiting for this market to like ramp up. But yeah, 500 bone is pretty good, because at 85 cents, 500 bone at $50, that's a lot of money. It's like 25,000. But yeah, that's still pretty good. Now, $50 bone. Let me back this up. So yeah, $50 bone times. Let's just copy and paste this, because I don't feel like typing it. Come on now, copy and paste, circulating supply. All right, copy that, paste that. Yeah, 11.4 billion. I think at the peak of the bull market, we can definitely see bone somewhere around there. So that's a pretty good price target for bone. Now, that's like the peak. That's the very peak. Like that's like you're seeing Bitcoin at 125K, 150K. Like you're seeing Ethereum up there like 10K, like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10K Ethereum. It's like seeing BNB, or BNB like $2,000. Like that's when everything's up. So yeah, that should be the peak of the market. But it's really hard to sell at the peak though. So that's another thing to look out for. I want to see if you had 10,000 bone, what would you? 500K, that's pretty good as well. So yeah, it seems like Babydoge might have a lot of upside potential as well compared to bone. So like these are two good options, I think. Very, very good options. We got Trader Joe, 82 million market cap. I think Trader Joe is also a pretty solid option as well. Good DeFi project. Good DeFi project. And then VVS Finance is good. Good Crow project if you like crypto.com coins, Chronos as they like to call it now. So yeah, I think that's pretty good because Chronos is a good chain to look at. Let's pull up Chronos here. This is moving slow. You know, I always talk about VVS Finance on here. I always end up talking about it. I think this is one of the better DeFi apps. Like, if you guys haven't used VVS Finance, you definitely want to just experiment with it. Like, Chronos is a very good chain. When I was farming on VVS Finance, I was only paying 6 cents to harvest my rewards. When you're harvesting rewards on like Babydoge swap and like because it's on Binance, you're spending like $3. I know it's like nothing, but still it still makes the difference. Like, just looking at it and saying, oh wait, I'm only paying 6 cents to harvest this. Like, what? Like, the gas fees are extremely low for Chronos. Yeah. Shout out to Quintessential. He says, I like Chronos and VVS Finance. Yeah, it's one of the best platforms out there. Like, Chronos is one of the best chains. VVS Finance is one of the best platforms here, and it's so easy to use. Like, their top pool here for your staking and farming, you can see $55.2 million. Like, that's a lot of money for that top pool. I don't know why that's not working. That doesn't matter, but I like to like just show the possibilities here with Chronos. So this is APR cumulative, including LP rewards. This is only your 20%, right? This isn't showing it with the boosted amount. So like, that's 22% right there. So if you have $10, you're making $2 a year. If you have $100, you're making $22,000 a year. $1,000 is where you really start making money. But yeah, like I've been saying, like, let's say you make $1 million off of Babydoge because you went ahead and you put 10,000 in at 9Z9 or 8Z1. Like, you put 10,000 in at 8Z1 or 9Z9. Well, no, you have 10 trillion coins. If this peaks at 6Z1, you have $1 million. You can literally retire off of that $1 million instead of spending it, and you could just put it into VVS Finance or any other DeFi app like this. But VVS Finance is very good because I've been watching this for years. Well, I've been watching it for about a year and a half now, and it's really been constant. It's been consistently up. Nothing's went wrong with it. It's been 50 million plus in liquidity. And look, this is huge because 16.7K a month, like, you would be living good anywhere in the world off of that. 223K a year, you would be living perfect off of that. So that's why I really look at stuff like VVS Finance like the holy grail, because once you get to these points here, right, you're unstoppable at that point. You are unstoppable. You just put that $1 million in there at 223K every single year. Yeah, you are unstoppable. Mike Jones says, I made a 500x on Babydoge so far. Well, I don't know what that is. Hold up. Badyldea. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Am I spelling it right? Yeah, I really don't know what it is, honestly. NG says 2,500 invested since 2 years ago. That's pretty good because I don't know if you're on VVS or a different one, but that's still good because that's just passive income. And see, as that continues to grow, especially let's say you had 2,500 in Babydoge, and then Babydoge does its huge jump all the way up to 6Z1. Then all that money you could take and put it into like a passive income source like this. Let's see what Babydoge would do. Like $2,500 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's say 99. Okay, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 61. That's $277,000 at 61. That's if you got $2,500 in on at 99. Yeah, that's at 99. But yeah, let's actually see what $277,000 would do. Do I have the right thing? Okay, yeah, that's $62,000 a year. So I still get $4,600 a month. So yeah, it's really good. Facts, 100% facts. Mike Jones said a bad idea. AILL. Sorry. Bad idea. AI. Okay, so you got a 500x so far. Yeah, that's good. That's a good gain on here. You must have gotten this at the beginning. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's doing much anymore, but bad idea AI. Blockchain plus AI plus DAO. A bad idea. Interesting stuff. One thing I will say, when it comes to D apps, I absolutely hate Uniswap. I will be 100% honest. I hate Uniswap. There has never been a time where I went to Uniswap and did not have a problem. I've always had a problem. Every single time I go to Uniswap, I always have a problem with Uniswap. There's always some type of problem with turning on Uniswap. I don't know what it is, but Uniswap gives me issues all the time. I hate Uniswap with a passion. I really do. Like Pancake Swap over Uniswap all day long. That's another reason why I don't like Ethereum that much. Like, there are some good D apps on Ethereum, don't get me wrong, but a lot of them are just complicated. And like Uniswap is one of those that just it always has a problem. There's always some type of problem with Uniswap with me. I don't know why it's like that. Like, it'll say, I don't know, it doesn't let me go through my transactions a lot of the times. It's really weird. I don't know what's wrong with Uniswap, but it might not like me. I don't think Uniswap likes me at all. Yeah, this Crow to VVS pair is very good. Now you have VVS to VNO. That's only has $148,000 liquidity though, so it's not the best option. Vino Finance, this is also another thing that you can look at that's on Crow. But that pair has a much lower liquidity, so you're gonna have to be careful with that one. But yeah, you could go ahead and check out Vino if you want. No, I just want to view it. Wow, it really wants me to connect my wallet just to view this. But yeah, I'll look into Vino some more here. Let's see if you put $1 million. Well, nah, because if you put $1 million into Vino, then you would have the most money in there, which you would suffer an impermanent loss probably 100% of the time. You don't want to suffer an impermanent loss. And the way to avoid that, just get in on the ones that have the highest staked liquidity. That, yeah, you don't want to mess with these farms that have low liquidity, because yeah, you're gonna suffer the worst impermanent loss if you put too much money in something with low liquidity. That's why this is such a good one with $55 million in it. Like, you're pretty good. And I love how VVS Finance is just so simplified. It's such a simple platform. Like, you want to trade, All right, come over here to trade. It's very, very, very simple. You have everything here. Very simple with the farms. Like some things aren't as simple when you go to the farms. I think Joe might be one of those that isn't as simple when it comes to farming. That's good steak. Not that it's not as simple, it's just the user interface here on Joe isn't as good. It's just not as good. Actually, let's look at farms. And see the farms on Joe, they're just not as good as the VVS farms. The VVS Finance farms have so much more money in them. Joe is more of a staking platform as opposed to a yeah, it's more of a staking platform as opposed to like a farming. So you can see these, but like 52 million inside that one Crota VVS pair, that one pair. And then all of these, like they're not touching VVS Finance on nothing. But they got good APRs over here on Joe. I won't lie. They got some pretty good APRs because a lot of people do use this for AVAX. Joe is a decent one. The staking, you can see 28 million staked here. Lower APRs, it's just because it's staking. Less riskier when it's staking, but still. I just used PancakeSwap for the first time to make that Squid Grow purchase. Only put $100 for 11 billion token. Let's see how it does. Yeah, PancakeSwap. I really like PancakeSwap as well. It's really simple to use. I just like the simple DeFi projects. Like, I hate things that are just so overcomplicated. But PancakeSwap, I think everyone should own some PancakeSwap. Like, some BNB is really good to have. PancakeSwap, you should definitely have some PancakeSwap if you have BNB, because it's PancakeSwap. Come on now, you gotta have some PancakeSwap. Like, just looking at the PancakeSwap price, like PancakeSwap could probably go really, really high during the next bull market, especially because people are really gonna start getting in on DeFi even more. They're already rolling out the Fed now, which is going to be the CBNCs. I think that's how you say it. Wait, let me see. No, CBDC. All right, what did I say? CBDC. Not a CBDC, central bank digital currency. Yeah, central bank digital currency. But yeah, they're already rolling that out, which is exactly why people are going to start going to DeFi projects. And that's why I'm really doing a lot more research on these DeFi projects, because these are where people are. This is going to be where people wants to actually put their money, because it's not going to be pretty, because they're going to start rolling out CBDCs. They're going to probably give people a stimulus on it and be like, here, open up this CBDC and here, you'll get a $1,200 stimulus. I'll take that money. I'll immediately put it in one of these farms. If they do that, it'll be free money. So why not? Take the BNB LP. This one right here is a good USDT to BNB LP. Okay, so we have these liquidity pools here. 34 million in this one. You got Cake to BNB. Cakes. Which one would be best? I like the higher APR ones, but they usually have less money in them. So yeah, you got to be a little bit careful with that. Honestly, I just want to see the ones with the most stake liquidity. Yeah, we'll go by liquidity. All right, so I like staying with high liquidity. Much better, much less likely to suffer an impermanent loss. Let's look at the ones with the highest APRs, though. Well, highest APRs usually aren't the best because there's a reason why they're so high. They're just trying to drag people in. The hot ones. All right, I think this one would be good. Cake to USDT. It's just that there's been a lot of controversy around USDT before, so there have been a lot of people that like want to stay away from USDT, but you're still getting a lot more with your APR here, 100x multiplier. So yeah, and see this. Notice how this looks much more difficult than the VVS Finance one. Like it's just a lot more random stuff that doesn't need to be here. All right, but yeah, if you had $1 million here, you held it for. See, like, why does it look so much more difficult? All right, so if you hold it for, yeah, this is a little bit more weirder. That's compounding every 30 days, 5 years. Yeah, see, and they calculate your impermanent loss for you here as well. Yeah, I'm gonna have to read in on that so I can see exactly what that is conveying here. Include farming rewards. Whoa. Estimates may be inaccurate because of early stage of V3. That makes sense. I was about to say that doesn't add up. Like it should not be $40,000 inside of 5 years for holding $1 million in there. Like no. And see that's the thing here. Like I like PancakeSwap as well, but VVS Finance, they're undefeated. So simple. So simple. It's straightforward. It's actually accurate. I could put money into VVS Finance right now and it will tell me the exact amounts. My little light here is yeah, the light that I had there was dying a little bit. All right, let me look at my VVS Finance. All right. Oh, okay. Actually, I sold it all. All right. But yeah, I was staking a lot of it before. You can see I had some XVVS in here, but I sold all of my XVVS. I sold my VVS liquidity pool tokens, the LP tokens. I sold my XVVS, my VVS LP. I sold the render that I had. I sold the Brise, the Bitgert. I don't have Hex Link. I sold a lot of different cryptos. I mentioned that I'm really downsizing my crypto portfolio until the next drop in Bitcoin. I truly believe that we're going to have a drop in Bitcoin that's going to be like, it's going to take us like 20K. So I truly believe that we're going to go to 20K Bitcoin. So that's why I'm like so adamant on getting rid of some of these cryptos because, yeah, that's going to be a really good buying opportunity. Really good buying opportunity. But yeah, my plans is to put pretty much little bit more money in here, because just with $10,000, I mean, $167 a month might not seem like a lot, but when you're compounding that and you're reinvesting all your rewards, then that starts to add up. Look, now we're at 167.32. So inside of 1 month, we're gonna put our 167 in there. Now we're getting 170 a month. So now 167 plus 170. So now we got 10,337. So now we're getting 172 a month. And see how it just keeps compounding like that. Plus 170. Let's do 173 because change. Now you got 10, 5, 10. And see, it's just going to keep compounding like that. Now you're getting 175. 10, 685 now. Now you're getting 178. So essentially, it's going up like $3 every single time. So yeah, it's really good what compounding interest can do. And then if you're also putting in money on top of that, you could be making a lot more. And I think the average wage to actually make a good average wage would be, well, nah, you can't live off $1,600 a month. I mean, you can. In Florida, that's how much you would be making on average. Like what the average pay in Florida, you would be on average making $1,600 a month. That's what the average wage here in Florida is. I think it might be a little bit lower actually. Let's see if you were to do it. 200K a month. Yeah, you could live off 3,300. How about 300K? That's good. That's a lot better. Yeah, I like how it looks with $1 million a month. Oh, not $1 million a month, but $1 million in there. I like how that looks a lot better, a lot more. But yeah, that's 16.7K. You just now sneeze. Yeah, I had that playing on there too, so you probably heard me sneeze like twice. But yeah, this is pretty good. Like 16K a month. You could definitely do something with that. You can definitely do something with that. You know, the nicest thing about this is if you had $1 million in there, you were getting 16K a month, you could literally use that 16K every single month to put down on a real estate property every single month. So that's pretty crazy if you think about it. And let's say 250,000 times. Okay, maybe not every single month because you would have to do it as an investor. You'd have to do 25% down. Average house would probably cost you like 250K in Florida, certain parts of Florida. But yeah, I mean, if you can have $62,000 to put down, that'd be cool. But yeah, you could get 16 properties inside of Florida at an average cost of $250,000 a month for 16 properties. And then that would take off your whole $1 million. But now you're getting 16 properties and you're getting $2,000 a month from all those properties. And you'll be making $32,000 a month, $384,000 a year. Give it 3 years and you've already made that $1 million back. And they're paying off your mortgage for you while you're getting that cash flow as well. So then 3 years you already have your $1 million back. That's pretty crazy. And you'll be probably raising the rent by like $100 on all of them every single month. But yeah, that would be a good plan here pretty much to spend your Babydoge earnings if you make good enough amount of money off Babydoge. But yeah. VVS. VVS minor moles. These are like their NFTs for VVS Finance. All right, we're at 4 hours and 37 minutes. So yeah, I'm probably gonna go ahead and close out the live stream here. This was a long live stream. But yeah, shout out to everyone who showed up here for this live stream because it was pretty long. So yeah, from here, I guess what we'll do is close this out. I'm just looking at my phone, looking at this video. I put out 2 Ethereum videos earlier. And also, but when we close this out, go ahead and check out the 2 videos I put out of Ethereum and let me know if I should put out more videos that style where I just do short videos doing a technical analysis on different projects. Because those are like, actually, I can just play them right now. I can just play those right now for you. Yeah, let me go ahead and play those for you right now. Instead of telling you to go watch it afterwards, you can just watch it on here. Because why not? But yeah, on these, I just decided. All right, so today we got to talk about this Ethereum technical analysis. There's a lot to look at here, so we're going to have to go over this in depth. So let's
there we are.
Straight over this. Remember, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this financial advice.
Let me know what you guys think.
Let's look at this right now. If you're wondering what indicators I'm using the chart prime indicators. Link in the description. Check out that below. Technical 7 days risk free. You can get money back guaranteed. But let's go over Ethereum because Ethereum is doing some very important stuff right now. As you can see, it's only down 0.1% for the last 24 hours. Not too bad at all. Not too bad. You know, Ethereum's pretty flat right now, but there are some interesting movements going on right now inside of Ethereum. So one important thing here, and as you can see, I have a Fibonacci here set up as well as our chart prime indicators.
Actually,
so
one moment here.
Here's just with the chart prime indicators. Here's with our Fibonacci. If you actually look here at the Fibonacci, you know, we're kind of staying below this little resistance up here, and that's at about 1670. So that's a pretty important level to remember. Right now, we're at 1634. And actually, if you look at this for these momentum wave bands on just the chart prime indicators, if you look at that, it's actually showing that we're really trying to stay above that right now. We've already tapped it once below down here. And now if we can get above this resistance here, then that's going to pretty much deem us as bullish. But notice how the momentum wave bands are currently curving downwards. So at the moment right now, we are inside of a current downtrend here for Ethereum. But if you actually look over here for the RSI down here, you can see it's actually about to cross here, and it looks like it's about to cross upwards. So you can see it's kind of flat here, and it was going down at first, but now it's kind of flat. So it's kind of looking like it's about to cross back upwards. If that RSI does cross upwards, then we're going to see it going all the way up here to 1660. And then from there, we have the possibility to continue to rise back to where that Fibonacci was. And if you look at the Fibonacci here, and that had us at the resistance of 1670. So if we can get above that 1670 resistance, now we are on our way all the way back up to here. So that's pretty good here. And I'm really looking forward to see Ethereum increasing from this area. So I think Ethereum might actually have a slight increase. And this is just for the temporary short term. And if we want to talk about long term, obviously, we got a lot to wait for the long term for crypto in general. But in the short term, we could see Ethereum increasing in price here because typically when we hit these momentum wave bands, we typically always see them going back up to the previous one. So if it hits the top of the momentum wave band, then it goes back down to the support one, which is this momentum wave band on the bottom. And now that it hits this, then it then goes up to the top one. So now what we're seeing here with Ethereum, it should be heading up there to that top momentum wave band. And just watch how when we hit this one down here, we just slowly but surely went back up to the top of it as it curved downwards here. That's actually what we're seeing right now, where we're seeing this current momentum wave band is now curving downwards. So that resistance price is becoming lower and lower and lower. It's probably going to eventually stop, like I said, around 1680, 1670. And then that's when you're going to see it topping out there. And then from there is when you see that pullback.
All right. What do you
definitely
guys
watch out
think
for that
about
and
this
pay attention
video?
to that. And let me know what you all think about this. Do you think
Let me
watch
know
out for
what
that?
you guys
Ethereum
think
is
about
gonna
this
have a
video.
temporary increase? And let me know what you all think. Or do you think
Let me know what you guys think about this
it
video.
has been recently? Anyways, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this is financial advice. If you want to go ahead
This
and
is
check
the other
out
one.
these tech.
So I've been doing. I want to know if you guys like.
All right,
this
so
style
today
of
we got to
video,
talk about why Ethereum
because
might
it's
be reaching $1,300.
it's like a new style that
And I
I'm
know
doing.
if you
I
watched
guess.
my previous
we
video,
could
you
say
would
that.
hear me talking about how we're about to get a temporary increase inside Ethereum.
So yeah, what do you guys
Which is
think
true.
about
If you
this?
actually look
Where I
here,
do
you'll see
like
that we just
shorter
had a temporary
technical
increase,
analysis
meaning that we're
videos. So yeah, what do you guys think about this? Where I do like shorter.
a little bit closer towards $1,700 in Ethereum. And if you actually look at the RSI, you can see that
It's
it's
like a
crossing
short
down here. It's about to cross actually,
technical
and
analysis.
then it's going to go upwards from there. So that's what's going to spark the increase to
And this is the
1,700.
long-term.
So yes,
technical
that temporary
analysis.
increase in
So I
price
broke
can
it down
happen.
into two different videos.
But now let me give you a little bit more
For
of a
people who want to know
long-term
the short
perspective
terms,
here. And this isn't going to be
and
long-term
for the
as in
people who want
years.
to know long
This is
term.
going to be long-term as in maybe a few months. So we could see Ethereum slowly but surely making its way down to $1,500 and then eventually to $1,300. And we're going to talk about how that's possible here with Ethereum, which is actually going to present a good buying opportunity for the people in the market that are ready for this. Now, like I said, this could go down here, but it's not 100%. But what we are seeing is that there is a possibility that this can go down there. Anyways, remember, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this is financial advice, but we're just going to go straight over this now. We're going to be using this Fibonacci retracement here. And then we're also going to be using the chart prime technical indicators. Link in the description for that if you want to see. Now, right now we're at the support, right? And we're actually stopping at the support. Notice how these candlesticks here, these red candlesticks for our selling are actually getting
Like
smaller
Jen
and
says,
smaller and
I
smaller
watched them
as we're
earlier,
leaving.
but I enjoyed them. I enjoyed the longer videos too. All right, yeah, so I'll probably try to do both styles because some people like the shorter ones, some people like the longer ones. But I think it was good to show a little shorter term perspective on this. But yeah, I'll probably just do both of them because it makes it interesting. It makes it a lot more interesting doing different types of content. I have videos that I'm trying to put out here for these Thailand streams. I have Thailand videos, but I have not put these out yet. I just have a few that I'm trying to put out here. But yeah, very, very interesting doing the traveling. OJ says, bro, there are other coins with strong. Let me get off this for a second. OJ says, bro, there are other coins with strong fundamentals. Why you just focus on Babydoge? Hope you make 50x, 100x, or 1000x from Babydoge, but you will regret. Other strong coins out there. Well, what coins are you talking about that are the strong ones? Let me know which ones you're talking about. But I actually am in on a lot more different coins than just Babydoge. But yeah, I'm really, if you look at the portfolio I have, it's very, very well diverse here. But I don't own all these coins right now. These are actually coins that I'm watching. And whenever we do another pullback here in the crypto market, I'm pretty much planning on getting in on a good number of these. And yeah, so yeah, it's not only Babydoge that I'm looking into. A lot of other coins. Another huge one that I would definitely let, I can't say advise or anything like that because I'm not a financial advisor. None of this is financial advice, all that good stuff. You already know what it is. Yeah, but another one I would say that would definitely be a good one. Like I always mention VVS Finance. I always mention Bitgert. Those are definitely some good ones out there. And then another, if you would also want to look at like some of these other ones, I still have to do some research on it. But I've been hearing a lot of stuff about Tectonic, but I'm still doing some research on it. It's on Chronos. I'm still doing some research on it, so I'm not gonna just say, "Hey, Tectonic." That's why I haven't made a video on this yet. But I think this might be a good one for the Chronos lovers out there. So that might be another good one. Vino Finance on Chronos, Doge Chain. I think Doge Chain is very underrated. It is only at 12 million market cap. Remember, like Elon Musk is coming out with someone's coming out with a biography on him. But once Elon Musk really starts the marketing up again for Dogecoin, Doge Chain is going to benefit off that a lot. So I think Doge Chain is very much slept on. So don't sleep on Doge Chain. Don't sleep on Doge Chain. I think it's a good project here, and a lot of people are sleeping on it. And you got projects on Doge Chain here. But yeah, don't sleep on Doge Chain. But yeah, what projects are you talking about, OJ? What projects are you in on? That's what we want to know. Let us know. Have you guys seen these shorts that I made?
If you go ahead and you multiply that by 8Z1245, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1245.
This was actually
That is
created
approximately $6.2
with
million.
AI.
Imagine
So
the
AI
marketing
created
that
this
they
short
could
for me.
do with $6.2
Well, it took one of my longer
million.
videos and it broke it down. And
This would be bigger than
and it
Dogecoin
put
with that
these
type of marketing money.
all the words on there for me.
Literally. And they're burning it because that's what the community wants. But you know what? It's whatever. I make videos on this all the time. I'm not even gonna.
That was pretty interesting. I'm trying like a lot of new things, as you can see here, with my different videos that I'm putting out, seeing what works, what doesn't, what sticks, what does. The shorts worked, but I don't really care for making shorts because it's the views are kind of like almost artificial in a way, because like people will view it for like a split second and they'll just move on to the next video. But 34% of people watch that whole short all the way through. So that's decent. Okay. Where are we at? We're at the 4-hour, 50-minute mark. I guess we'll close it out at 5 hours so we can have a 5-hour long stream. Just so I can say I did it. Yeah, we'll do that at 5 hours.
What's going on, everyone? It's Marsellis back here with another
This was
video.
6 months
We're going to
ago.
be going over Babydoge today. We're just
Hey,
going to go
that's
over
when
the
I
price
had hair.
prediction for Babydoge of 2023.
Long
And this is going to be
dreads.
by the end of 2023. So remember that. But yeah, anyways, hit the like button and subscribe. Remember, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this financial advice. But let's just go ahead and do a price up to like $63 million.
I
Actually,
remember
higher
that
than
when we were
$68 million,
all the way up
almost
there in
$70
liquidity.
million
And
total value
before
locked
they
on
took
Babydoge
off
swap.
all of our
So we already know what
all the
could
money
bring us
that we
all the way
worked
up
so
here to
hard
this
to get
prediction.
inside of Babydoge
But what
swap.
we're just trying to find out in this.
Hey, we got Cliff over here in the chat. Says hi. Just noticed the live. LOL. Hope you're all well. No problem. Shout out to you, Cliff, for showing up. But yeah, only 5 hours late. Yeah, this was actually like an impromptu one because I decided to make it because I think this is an important topic. Like 10% tax. A lot of people want this, and I really want to make a whole voting thing where we can vote for the 10% tax. But Babydoge swap, it's not working right now. So it's crazy that it's not, like, if you go over here and click voting, it's not working right now. So I've been trying to do that, and since I couldn't, I was like, I might as well make a video talking about the tax since we can't actually vote with it right now. But I want to make a voting thing right here for it. But you can't even go over to farms. I don't know if it's just me or everybody else. But yeah, it's not working right now.
Video is,
but yeah, looking at this old price prediction here. My computer moves really slow whenever I'm streaming because like a lot of stuff is open. I don't know why, it's just moving really slow. Worst part to stop it at too. Right when I have a funny face. Maybe I gotta take it off full screen.
It's a 15.9 billion market cap, so that's a lot of.
Yeah, I don't know why. Something's on my screen. I don't know why it's taking so long. Mike Jones says, I went on Babydoge swap to see about the voting thing, but I don't even see it. Maybe because I'm on mobile, not sure. Voting works on my laptop. Huh. Does the swap work on your laptop too?
And just multiply.
And does
by
like the earn, like I can't click earn, I can't click swap.
The easy number that we could.
I'm even logged into my wallet too.
1.59 billion market cap.
Mike Jones,
so to be
turn
exact,
this off. And then Mike Jones says you went on Babydoge swap to see about the voting thing, but he doesn't see it. Yeah, it might be because you're on mobile. It might be because of that. But yeah, I don't even see. I'm not even able to click on anything. I can't click on voting because that's all that happens. And he said, yeah, swap works. Huh. There's nothing else I could think of for why it's doing this. Like, I can't click on that. I can't. Hold up. Let me do /swap. No, I did this wrong thing. /swap. I don't think that's the one for it. /farm. Like nothing. Yeah, I can't do anything. Angie Gibson says both videos are great. Thank you for that. I'm gonna probably do a lot of shorter videos like I did with the Ethereum ones lately, and I'll do the short versions of those, like 3-minute, 4-minute videos. Cliff says, do you use Brave browser? No, I actually don't use Brave browser. I just use Google Chrome, and it's not working for Google Chrome right now. And like I've tried, turning it off and turning it back on a lot, but nothing. I'll do it again just to see. Let me just see if I can put it on this other screen over here. We got 3 screens now. So yeah, I'll put it on this one over here just to see. You can probably see a little bit of it on there. Swap, nothing. Farm, nothing. Voting, nothing. That's really weird. I'll put it back over here now. Add to stage. A big shout out to Cliff. I wish I had one of those soundboards. But yeah, big shout out to you for that $50 super sticker. Much appreciated. But I know I can play some type of sound. Hold on, I'll play a sound here on the soundboard. I'm pretty sure I could find something that does instant soundboard sounds. Let's see.
Another one.
Yeah, we got the another one sound. But yeah, big shout out to you for that, Cliff. I just pulled up this random soundboard thing. It has all the sounds on here. That's really loud though. But yeah, big shout out to you, Cliff, for that. I'm greatly appreciate it. I think I need to get one of those Stream Deck things. Okay. That one. But yeah, big shout out to you for that one. I'm gonna have to download some of these. The Babydoge swap actually looks really good. You're welcome. Thank you for that. Thank you. And yeah, for some reason it just doesn't work for me. I'm gonna try it on my phone. I think if I try that, then it might work. Hold on, let me, because it was working on the video that I did earlier. So there's no reason why it shouldn't be working on this one now. Let's see. Babydoswap.com. Wow. Okay. This makes absolutely no sense. So we got the Babydoge swap on the phone, but not anywhere else. I think I might just have to restart my computer. Maybe it's the VPN I'm on. I don't know why it would be the VPN though, because I use a VPN every day. I really don't understand what's wrong with this. I mean, I can't even refresh it because I can't click anything. Huh. So I think what I might do here, I might just be able to start up the voting thing on my phone. Oh yeah, and for Mike Jones says oh yeah, since you're on mobile, Mike Jones, you have to click. I'll actually show you where it says that. Since you're on mobile, what I see here is you click the more symbol down there with the 3 dots, and then once you click more, it says voting right at the top. So you would do that, and then voting. So, all right, make a proposal. I guess I'll make it on my phone, but it sucks because I can't have it on my actual computer. I really want to show this on the computer though. All right, hold up, guys. I know what I'm gonna do. I think maybe if I change my VPN around, it says I'm in Toronto. Nothing. Oh my gosh, still nothing. Okay. Cliff with the laugh emoji. Mike Jones says thanks for that. No problem. I mean it's working on the phone. It's just not working on my computer. What is the proposal you're gonna make? It's gonna be for the 10% tax or the 0%. So it's gonna be a proposal saying should we keep the 10% or should we go to 0% tax for the decentralized exchanges? I really wanted to do it on the stream. Oh wait, y'all just need my address. It's cool. I don't care. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense at all. Oh wow. Wait. Voting / proposal / create. All right. Voting / proposal / create. That's the direct address. I can't even go to the direct address. I don't understand. Are you going to include the proposal for the donation wallet to be created instead of the tax? That's a good. I think the first step would be to first talk about the issue with the taxes. Now there could be a wallet that we can issue for donations afterwards, so then they can donate to animal shelters still, and so they can still do the burns. So we could donate directly to that wallet. So that could be a option as well. And I'm on a PC actually. So yeah, it's PC, and I was using it earlier. Like, I don't know what's wrong with this. Like, and the only option I can think is closing all my browsers and turning off my computer, but can't really do that during a live stream. So it was working earlier today. That's why I'm like, doesn't make sense. Let's see what would happen if I go directly from Babydoge website. Oh wow, I got up like 10 minutes ago and got water, but I didn't bring the water back. 1 second. Now the water's not cold anymore. It's all right. All right, so let's try it like this and launch that directly through Babydoge swap. Nothing. I don't know if this is gonna affect the stream, so bear with me here. But what I'm gonna go ahead and try to do here, I'm gonna clear my cache and browser history. So 1 second while I do that. Yeah, 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and clear my cache and browser history. It shouldn't mess it up. It shouldn't. We'll see. All right, let's go and let's do that. History. I feel like it's gonna mess up the stream, but I hope it doesn't. Oh no, it signed me out, didn't it? Are we still here? Oh no, it signed me out. Okay. We'll be back in a second here. Wait, I think we're actually still live. Okay. Turn on the dark theme for YouTube again. There we are. Watching myself live. Okay. So I think we are still on. That's good. Let me close this so you guys don't come on. Drag and drop. Drag and drop. This is weird right now. Everything's moving very, very, very weird. All right, let's try it again. Let's go open up Babydoge swap. Hey, I just had to clear my cache and browser history. All right, good. We can start it up on here. So let me respond to these chats. We have Mike Jones says, since the burn mechanism is already included in their contract, wouldn't they have to rewrite a whole new contract to exclude the tax? No, I think it's a variable tax mechanism that they have. So now I gotta like relog in on everything and change it to dark theme. I hate having the light theme. I don't want to do that right now. We don't have to log in and everything right now. But if you look up Babydoge here, everything's gonna move really slow right now because I just now cleared like all my cache and browser history. Usually on the contract address, it'll say like a variable tax, and I think somewhere inside of their code here it does mention the variable tax. So I think they can actually change it. It's somewhere in the contract here. It's a lot to go through, but I do believe function transfer amount tokens color. They have notes for everything written here. That's what the /* is for. So somewhere in here it should show the variable tax function. Let me know if you guys see it and I'm like missing something. I remember I went through it before and I seen it. So I think it'll be too much to go through for the live stream. But so yeah, they should be able to, because remember they took it off for Ethereum. They took off the taxes for Ethereum. So if they could do it for Ethereum, they could also do it for BNB because it was the same contract. It was the same contract code, the source code. It was the exact same. There's got to be something where you can like search. Nah, there's still a tax on here. There's still a tax. Mike Jones still here. Okay, yeah, we're still on. Cliff says, later, homies. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend to you as well, Cliff. And good night, since I know it's late over there inside of Canada as well. Also, big shout out to you for that super chat, the super sticker. But yeah, good night to you. And I'll see you in the next live stream we do. I don't know when the next one will be. But yeah, we'll definitely have this discussion. But I'm going to go ahead and make the voting now. So I'll probably make a whole separate video on this. So you'll probably see a separate video coming out for this the next day. And yeah, we'll do a whole thing for this because we got to get the taxes off. But yeah, good night to you, Cliff. Good night to you. But yeah, let's go ahead and make this proposal. So, all right. How should I word this, people? Cliff with the waving hand, goodbye. All right. So, how should I word this? So this, actually, let me look at the title of the live stream. That might make sense to do it the same. So I said, Babydoge Army, 10% or 0% tax. I don't know. I want it to be worded in a way where it's like a professional wrote it. Hey, I just thought about something. Chat GPT. Chat GPT. Let's do this. I knew this would come in handy. Let me go ahead and log on to my Google account. Chat GPT. Yeah, I never remember my Google password. Oh, I'm literally typing in everything I think it could be. This would happen to me right now. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Now I gotta go through the account recovery process because I typed it in too many times. All right. This is all live now. Yes, it's me, Google. Yes, it's me. All right, just doing this account recovery. Yes, it's me again, Google. They have to verify you twice before they let you on. All right. Here we are. Come on now. Are you kidding me? Chat GPT, come on. All right. Like, oh, you're using a different email. This is ridiculous. It should not take this long to get in on ChatGPT. All right, and cool. All right, we are gonna use ChatGPT. Mike Jones says, "Oh well, that's why I always save my passwords." Yeah, I do, but I just now like deleted everything because I had to do it to get on the Babydoge swap here. But let me type in. Give me a title. Um, 'Give me a title. Chat GPT. Where is the chat at? %, versus 0% tax on baby. I don't even know if they're gonna know what I'm talking about. You're like, what the f are you talking about? Analyzing the impact, 10% versus 0% tax on Babydoge for tax transactions. Well, that's kind of lame. I think we can do without the analyzing the impact part. Yeah, I think we can do without that part. All right, so 10% versus 0% tax on Babydoge for DEX transactions. Join us as we dive into the fascinating world of decentralized exchange transactions involving Babydoge cryptocurrency. In this comprehensive analysis will explore the implications of two distinct tax scenarios: 8 to 10%. Discover how these taxes will. I think that's a little bit too much. In the rapidly, all right. Condense that for me, bruh. I should put bruh. Let's see. Analyzing taxation options for Babydoge index transactions. We are proposing an examination of whether a 10% or 0% tax should be applied to Babydoge transactions on decentralized exchanges. Our objective includes assessing economic impacts, understanding investor behavior, and evaluating ecosystem sustainability. Our methodology involves data analysis, community feedback, and comparative analysis. Based on our findings, we will provide recommendations to inform decisions regarding Babydoge taxation policies. This proposal aims to address the critical taxation for Babydoge in the ever-evolving cryptocurrency landscape. All right, let's do this, and then I'll put some human touch onto it. All right, so we'll go ahead and do this, and then I'll also... And then at the bottom of here, I'll say removing this tax could, not would, but could result in larger, could result in oh, wait. I thought it was doing autocorrect for me. No autocorrect. Okay. Higher influx. Just make sure I spelled everything right. Removing this tax could result in a higher influx of transactions for Babydoge coin, as well as attracting more holders. Proposal. Analyzing taxation options for Babydoge index transactions. We are proposing an examination of whether a 10% or 0% tax should be applied to Babydoge transactions on decentralized exchanges. Our objectives include assessing economic impacts, understanding investor behavior, and evaluating ecosystem sustainability. Our methodology involves data analysis, community feedback, and comparative analysis. Based on our findings, we will provide recommendations to inform decisions regarding Babydoge's taxation policies within indexes. This proposal aims to address the critical question of taxation for Babydoge in the ever-evolving cryptocurrency landscape. Removing this tax could result in a higher influx of transactions for Babydoge coin, as well as attracting more holders. So this will also cause less burns in liquidity as well. We got to be completely honest. It will cause less burns in liquidity as well. But a All right, so let me know what you guys think about this so far. So we'll go ahead and read it. So it says preview. Let me know if it's too much or what. You need at least 100 trillion voting power to publish. Oh my gosh. I did all this just to see you need at least 100 trillion voting power to publish. So you got to pretty much be damn near a millionaire. You got to have $100,000 if you want to make a proposal. See, and this is the thing with this. This is the DAO. This is supposed to be the governance for the community, but you need $100,000 in order to make any type of proposal for the community. You need to have at least $100,000. So you need to pretty much be a millionaire, because what type of person is going to only have they're only $100,000 inside of Babydoge. So you pretty much need to be a millionaire. Sorry, I'm just cleaning this screen. This is complete garbage. You need to be a millionaire, pretty much. Why didn't they just say that from the jump? They're like, don't do this unless you're a millionaire. I want to see if I all this typing. I didn't look at that. All right, yeah, the screen looks good. Good. All right, I just had to clean it. But yeah, you got to be a millionaire if you want to make a proposal for Babydoge. I mean, that's not really too community like, is it? Get out of here. Well, I guess that's where that goes. Maybe Cliff has 100 trillion. Cliff is the baller in Babydoge here. So maybe next time he's on, we can see if he wants to make the proposal for us. But yeah, you need 100 trillion voting power. So that's garbage. That means that no one could ever propose this. And that's why it hasn't been proposed for yet, because no one's allowed to do it because they don't have 100 trillion Babydoge. Like, come on. You got to have $100,000. Really? Really? This is also why I wish I was streaming on Kick. I would be saying different things in this because I know YouTube would kick me off. But look, this is garbage. You can get this trending on X and it can go through to the right person. Yeah, that is true. I tried it though. I tried and nothing happened. But yeah, I will copy and paste this though anyway and put it on X. Because man. All right, let's do X then. Now I gotta go take the time to log in on X. All right, so now I gotta log in here on X. This is gonna. Oh wait. Thank God for the Google Authenticator app. I don't even have to log in. Lights out. All right. I had to change some settings here. All right. So we're going to go ahead and make this, I guess, on here. You can just make the proposal. That's really stupid, though, how you need to have $1 million or $100,000 in there. Like, that's not too community-like right there. It's not how it should work. It's whatever. I'll stop complaining. All right, so get rid of that. All right. Yeah, I can't put in that much stuff. All right, I could condense it though. I could take out all this. We don't really need all that. Mike Jones says I'll repost it. Just be sure to tag Babydoge and Babydoge Swap. That's a good mention right there. And we can also take this off. We'll put this as the top, and we'll make this a. Actually, let's make 0% tax first. 0% tax on DEX. Keep 10% tax on DEX. Whole length. We'll do 7 days. It'll still give people enough time. I mean, should we do 7 days? Yeah, usually Babydoge, they leave theirs on there for about 7 days. So 10% tax, 10% versus 0% tax on Babydoge for DEX transactions. We are proposing examination. We are proposing an examination of whether a 10% or 0% tax should be applied. Removing this tax okay. I mean, yeah. I really wish Twitter let you do longer posts, but you have to become verified on Twitter. I don't want to pay for Twitter. Okay. All right. Well, I guess I would have to just remove all this. Let's take off all these. All these don't matter. Really, we just need all the Babydoge hashtags so they know what it's for. All right. So then from here, we will do at Babydoge. Seriously? All right. Well, since I don't know the let's go to Babydoge. Oh. All right, that's at Babydoge coin. Let's type in Babydoge swap. Not seeing it. All right, yeah, that's the right one. At Babydoge swap. All right. All right, let's see what this does. Whew. I mean, I hope it's passed. I hope we can get it done. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, we got 6 days left now. Well, technically 7. Yeah, I agree 100%. We need to drop that tax ASAP. ASAP. So here's the link for that post. An anchor. Wait, well, we're gonna try again. What? All right, there it is. So yeah, go ahead and check that status out, and that'll be for our. Wait, what? Oh yeah, go to site. All right, it has 3 views. we'll see what people think, because this will be very telling on our success. All right, so we got 7 views. 7 views so far. No one has voted. All right, we got 8 views now. No one's voted. But yeah, let's get some votes on this. This will be a pretty good discussion here. All right. Someone said keep 10% tax. So far, 1 vote. Someone said keep the 10% tax. All right, now it's 50-50. We got 2 votes here. We got the repost here. We got the Michael Jim says a repost here as well. So Mike Jones says I voted. Is this your account here, Mike Jones? Michael Gons or Michael Jim? I think this one might be you. Yeah, we got 2 votes so far, 13 views on it. I wonder if it's worth it to even get the Twitter Premium. Twitter Blue, as they call it. Someone voted to keep it. LOL. I see 2 votes so far. Mine and the person who said yes. Yeah, just those 2 so far. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Is this you that reposted it on Twitter? I see there's that. 15 views on it. This is kind of ridiculous. Like, I'll go ahead and follow you back here on Twitter. But yeah, we definitely need to get this like up there. So if anyone can retweet it, definitely go ahead and do it. But yeah, I wonder if it's worth to get Twitter verified. I mean, it's not that expensive, but it's like, do I really want to pay $84,000 or not $84,000, $84 or just $8 a month? It's like, what do you really get from posting? Oh, you can make longer posts. Like, okay, up to 25,000 characters. Whoopee. You can edit posts. Cool. Now you can post longer videos, 1080p. I can already do that on YouTube. I don't see any point of buying that. Mike Jones says I got kicked, so now I use different name and photo. Yeah. Twitter does that sometimes. And we got a 3rd voter on here now that says 0% on Dex. Yeah, so all right. Now we got 4 votes. 73 people said 0% on Dex. And then 1 person said keep 10% on Dex. So hey, at least the majority is looking smarter here. At least the majority of people are choosing right. I'm gonna turn off this screen. This screen is like not doing anything. I could turn on like Call of Duty on this screen, like play Call of Duty while I'm doing this, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Or I have Apex Legends on there. Let me bring this back up. So yeah, so far most people are completely agreeing with us so far. All right. Wow. Another person said keep the 10%. Oh man. I don't know. We might be forced to keep the 10% because another person is saying that. Got 25 views on this one so far on this post. $26. We'll see. We'll see what people do. And then we'll know like the mindset of the different Babydoge people. Okay. We got 6 votes. All right. Whew. Let's see. Where are we at with this? All right. So All right, so we still got the 6 votes on here. That's pretty good. So I guess we'll just have to wait until we'll just have to wait until the next 6 days to see what exactly everybody's feeling on here. Let's see. We still got the 6 votes. Yep. Yeah, we'll probably get more voters like later on in the day. It's like 3:27 a.m. People are probably all asleep and everything. So, wow, we're at 5 hours and 46 minutes. I guess we can go to 6 hours. Just like I said, we'll go to 4 hours, and I said we'll go to 5 hours. Now I'm saying we'll go to 6 hours. But yeah, we'll definitely have to stop it at 6 hours. So we got to get some sleep. Let's see where we're at. Okay, yeah, still nothing new. Yeah, it's probably gonna stay like that. All right, so we're still at the same amount, the same 6 votes here. So that's interesting. We'll see what we're at later. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and pull some stuff back up. So obviously I've got to like redo all this. I got to log back in. All right. Here we are back in these charts. I have to check my futures trading on Mexi Global. Okay, still up 3%. That's good. That's A-OK. Okay. Babydoge swap. All right, we got another voter, and this one voted for the 0% on the DEX as well. So we got 7 votes. Majority of people are choosing the 0% tax. Few people choosing the 10% tax. I'm still scared to see that there are people choosing 10%. Like they really want to get taxed. Whatever floats the boat. I really want to create one of these farms, but it's going to take 0.7 BNB. So that's going to take some money. Hmm. All right, we got another voter. So we have 54 views so far on this proposal. 8 votes. 75% of people say 0% taxes on the DEX. And then 10% of people say, or then not 10%, but 25% of people say keep the 10% on the DEX. So most people are voting for that 75% or for that 0% on the DEX. As you can see, I am tired. I'm stumbling over all my words. But we're at 5 hours and 54 minutes. That's long. So like I said, we're going to go all the way out until the 6-hour mark. And then at the 6-hour mark, I'm going to go to sleep. You all are probably also going to go to sleep as well. We're probably all going to go to sleep. So there's that. But yeah, it's pretty interesting to see. For the people that are just now coming in, I'm going to go ahead and post this again. So yeah, this is going to be for that proposal. Let's see what we can do for that. I'm looking at different sounds here. Some random stuff on here. Some random sounds. All right, so we now have Wow. Still have the 8 votes, but yeah, still 75% of people are still saying that, yeah, we should really get rid of that 10% tax. So I think that's a win. I think that is a win for us. And I think eventually, eventually we're going to get there. And for the 10% of people right here on the decks, for the 10% or the 25% that are saying 10% on the decks, we need to stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
So yeah, I have these sounds on here now. So yeah, they need to stop the cap because
Stop the cap.
that's just what they got to do. All right, we got the same 8 here, so that's pretty cool. Turn on my other screen over here. But yeah, we still got the 8 people. It's definitely pretty good that we're able to get this discussion going. Good thing that we actually have some sane people that think that we definitely need to have that tax taken off. Like, nobody wants to get taxed, unless you're like, unless it gets you off or something. I don't know. I don't know. We'll add that to there.
We do not care. We do not care.
Hey, we got that sound on here too. I'm gonna save that. So I got a little soundboard here that I'm putting the sounds on. So the next stream, we're gonna have sounds here.
What's wrong again? Not.
Okay.
If you got a little dick in my mouth.
Okay, that was weird. There's some weird sounds on this.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my god!
Embarrassing.
Let's see what we got. We still have the 8. Yeah.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
Yeah. Okay. So let's see what we have. All right, so we still have the 8%, or I mean the 75% of people saying that. So that's pretty good. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna go ahead and end this stream here now because we've been streaming for 6 hours and 4 minutes. Like, that's a long time. So shout out to you all for showing up here on the stream. Appreciate everyone here for showing up. And yeah, we had a very, very, very long stream here. I was just looking at a bunch of sounds there at the end because for the soundboard there, I'm going to be getting a stream deck soon. Those are like, I think some of them are like $150 to $200. So for the other ones there. So yeah, I'm gonna have to see that. Suave CH says, yo, what's up, Suave? Yeah. What's up? But yeah, this is 6 hours and 5 minutes. That is insane. Let me actually, I need to open this. Yeah. All right. So shout out to you all. We're gonna go ahead and close this out now. This was a good stream. I don't know. Maybe I'll do another one tomorrow. Maybe I'll do another stream. Well, pretty much today, if you really think about it. All right. Yeah, big shout out to y'all. We're gonna go ahead and close this out. We're gonna go ahead and close this out with the we'll have this little to the moon song. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and close it out here. Let's do that for a little bit there. Yeah, I'm gonna make an outro thing soon, but for now, that's all we have for that, and we'll close it out with this. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. We're gonna be making another video about this, and we'll just be talking about this, trying to get more people to go and, you know, support this little Twitter post that we have going on here, because, you know, it's important that we get rid of this. It's important that we get rid of this tax. But yeah, shout out to you all, and I will see you all in the next video and inside of the next live stream as well. So yeah, see you all later.